go, how are we doing here?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Urakoze cyane, reka turirimbe Imana igira neza, Imana uri Imana ushobora byose. Tuguhaye ikaze hano hantu, ngwino bane natwe, tukuretse gahunda zose zigiye kubera hano hantu, kugira ngo Mwuka wawe yarazaganze, Mwuka wawe yarazategeke Data. Hallelujah. Hahiri umuntu Uwiteka akunda, uwashikamije umutima ntazagwa. Hahiri umuntu Uwiteka akunda, uwashikamije umutima ntazagwa. Nawe isi yavaho, ijuru rikavaho, azamuremera isi amasezerano. 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 Twakuvaho tukajya hehandi, ni wowe ufite amagambo meza, amagambo meza y'ubugingo. mana iryo ryatora turimbane nawe mwenyine uri buye erisimba turirimbane ariko kumana bivuge cyane uri buye erisimba turimbane twese turebe byanzwe n'abubatsi ariko kumana iryo ryatoranijwe yes yeah murayisi cyane mubwire ibiremereye umutima nubwo wavuga ongorera Yesu arabyumva mubwire cyabanga cyo mu mutima uri mubwire umwizeye Yesu arabyumva mubwire ibiremereye umutima nubwo wavuga ongorera Yesu arabyumva mubwire byabaga mu mutima haleluya Yesu arabyumva Imana yo mu misozi niyo mana yo mu kibaya ibera hose icyarimwe iyo mana niyo turi kumwe Imana yo mu misozi Imana y'iwacu Imana yo mu kibaya ibera hose icyarimwe iyo mana niyo turi kumwe muvagaha ntabwo igituye mu ihema ubu ibera muri twebwe musi ku wundi turagendana n'uyu munsi niyo turi kumwe mubwire turimbane Yesu mubwire 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 twese mubwire mubwire come on you're singing the word mubwire mubwire one more time mubwire arabyumva mubwire cyabaga cyo mu mutima uri mubwire arabyumva haleluya Mana ishimwe cyane
yego amashyi menshi cyane umusore wacu Bonfils abikora neza kandi nizere ko n'abajene turaha tuze tumenya tuze duha agaciro Imana yacu sibyo muri gahunda zose dukora niki gikorwa gutya niyenda tworirimbye izindi ndirimbo hari abandi twari twateguye baririmba izindi ndirimbo zisanzwe ariko naha ngaha tuze tumenya ko iyi niyo foundation ni twiga sabakera uko babikoraga Imana hari gaciro bayihaga gakomeye rero thank you very much brother turagushimiye cyane you've done well rero tugiye kuja mu kanya gato impinduka zabaye running a workshop at the same time kubera ko twarebye the attendance y'abantu the age groups twari twateguye tubona kuko abantu it's better we keep it together so tugiye kwiyegereza rero the workshop running my brother evangelist Clement amashi menshi cyane tumwiyegereze ubwo ukwaza araza kubabwira araza gupresenta ibyo yabateguriye n'umwanya afite ukungana kose arawuzi rero let's be attentive like to paying attention if you've got any question write them down turaza kugira a question and answers later on the day we'll write them down and then we can ask them later so thank you very much umwanya nduwawe Clement
but before atangura kuvuga he will start by introducing himself and then urukurat fata ama notes make sure you put the question you want to ask and who to refer it to if it's Clement cause nuge kudutangura kutubwira so yeah go on amen
Hallelujah. What did we come to do? I'm confused. Did we come to the concert of Bonfils? Is it? There are some people who take advantage of our event and just introduce their own. It was good to be in the spirit of worship with you guys. Now, English cyangwa Kinyarwanda? Mix. Okay, Ikirundi. Ndavuga Ikirundi. Yeah, my name's Clement Nimika Ndubatse. I have one beautiful daughter. Her name is Tehla. And I have a very, very, very beautiful wife. Yeah? We're defining a beauty according to what you think beautiful. Ariko kameme, nahuye n'abakobwa like millions of them. Imagine kuva muri secondary, primary, then I chose one. So means she's the most beautiful for me. Siko bimeze se? Yeah, abantu bahise bagira, yeah, you know. Now, Clement, yes, that's my name. I want to start with a challenge. I believe, I will just be down there to be with you guys. Don't think I'm not going to preach no verse. Like Joshua, like Moses, no Joshua, no whatever. I'm not going to preach. We're going to talk, yeah? That's like a challenge. I believe comedy audience to demo based dancer. You have some people who dance. I know. You can dance. Yeah. Okay, do you believe in yourself? If you believe in yourself that you can dance. Please. Mworoshi ibintu. Umuntu uzi ko ashobora kubyina. Umuntu uzi ko ashobora kubyina. Yeah, What's the name, please? Shilo. Mugira isoni kweri nanjye ntazifite ndi umusaza. How comes? Please come. Yeah. Batatu, 3. Yes, come on. Come forward. No. Muraba mudutegurira indirimbo itari gospel. A song which is not gospel. No, it's all right. Okay. Now, njewe ndi mu bantu batazi kubyina ndashaka abandi babiri batazi kubyina. Who have no clue. Uwo muhungu nitwa nde? Bien fait, yeah. Bien fait. Come on forward. Bien fait. Waruzi kubyina muri Congo, okay. Now undi. Yeah. Okay. Now, nta wundi utazi kubyina mutekereza? Umuntu bamwita iki mu Kinyamulenge? Igitambame. Umuntu w'igitambame you know, ninde? Prince. Oh no. Prince ni umuyobozi, please, yambaye costume. Ntabwo wasebera muri costume ntibikunda. Ariko nubwo na okay. Uri arasa nawe atabizi ko Atanazi, yeah? Atanazi, come forward. Yeah. Now. Mwipange neza bavande. Now the show is going to start now. Umva rero ko ibintu bigiye kugenda. Bagiye kudushiramo indirimbo itari gospel, then buri muntu araduha move. Yeah, no, come. Kandi mwese murabikorera rimwe. Yeah, barashiramo indirimbo umve wenyine, wumva injyana byajyana nayo ubyina uko iyo ndirimbo ibyinitse. Right? Mwabyumvise? Okay, are you ready? Huh? Okay, you can practice. You can practice. Muge bagishaka indirimbo baba mu practicing. Of course, abazi kubyina batazi kubyina. Then we have one more challenge. All right, are you ready, guys? Any song, please, any song. Nubwo yaba gospel no for now. If it's gospel song, you. Yeah. Oh, guys. Okay. Okay. Call out. Yes. Again. Come forward, please.
Girl, I'm in love with your booty bounce. Girl, I'm in love with your booty bounce. In love with your booty bounce. Girl, I'm in love with your booty bounce.
All right.
Girl,
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Clap for them. Yeah. Clap for them, please. To be honest, one of the key characteristics of a young person, at least you should know how to move. Yeah? You should know how to, because there will be a time when you and your wife, or your fiancé, or whoever, will be in a time of dancing. Imagine you can't even make any move. I'm not here to teach or to preach to you how to dance. This morning, I will be talking about the topic which we have called, I personally have called, the African spirit of Ubuntu. The African spirit of Ubuntu. Can you repeat that? Ubuntu, changwa Ubuntu. The African spirit of Ubuntu. Now, I want you to close your eyes. Can you close your eyes? Close, please. Easy, close your eyes. Now, as you're closing your eyes, when I say Africa, what comes first in your mind? Yeah, wait. I say Africa. Close your eyes, and then you will tell me what comes first in your mind. Africa. Now, open your eyes. Can you, like 5 people, can you show me what 2 or 3 things which came first in your mind? Yes, please. Dance. Okay, dancing. Yes. What? Crops. Corruption. Okay. You close your eyes and then you see corruption everywhere. That's good. Can you give me, what came to your mind?
Trees.
Yeah?
Trees.
Trees. Okay.
Amazi asa nabi.
Oh, okay. Amazi asa nabi. Yes, next please. You can move as many as you can. Please be honest. Amazi asa nabi, tumaze kuona amazi asa nabi, tumaze kuona corruption, tumaze kuona iki kindi haja. Dance. What else?
Food.
Food. Enough, less.
Enough.
Or you think
Enough, yeah, like mubzake, rababa, like.
Food, you said food.
Yeah.
Bese urabona ibiryo imbere yawe. You see food, yeah? Yes. Next please. Ibimera. Nukuvuga iki?
Like growing.
Crops,
Like
yeah?
potato and stuff.
Okay. Harundi wagerageza.
Yeah, I can add something on. I had a picture of my childhood.
Yeah.
So the community, the way we used to run around all day, play, then come back later at home. Yeah, that's the picture I got
All
for
right.
the community.
Thank you so much. I'll come to this back after. Guys, can you give me the second slide of my presentation? Oh, can you see that? Can you give me the next one, please? Oh, ntabwo bigaragara nkuko mbishaka. That's a city. Where in the world do you think this city is located? It's clear, yeah? Biragaragara. Where in the world do you think this city is located? Lagos. How do you know? There's a bridge. Next, please. Okay, where do you think in the city this place is? Yeah, Bradford. Okay, can I have answers, please? Can I have answers?
That's the UK. It's located in Bradford.
That's UK Bradford, yeah? Uratekereza ko Bradford. Okay, next. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Yes, please.
G-Town.
G-Town.
Yeah. In
Sheffield. Okay. Okay. All right. Where do you think this place is?
Rwanda.
Rwanda. Yes. Tanzania. Now, this is Rwanda. Now, guys. Okay. Now, listen. To be honest, I am always shocked, surprised, and amazed when we ask people about Africa. All they know is corruption, dirty water, poverty, all the bad things you can imagine. You know, they never think about any good thing in Africa because the media has portrayed a poor Africa. The media has mobilized the mindset of even we Africans to think of our place as a ruined, destroyed, and poor place. Until there is a shift of mindset of thinking of Africa or about Africa in a way or another perspective, we still have a challenge. Now, today, a little bit, I will talk about the stereotypes and facts about Africa before we speak about the spirit of Ubuntu in Africa. Stereotypes or false truth about Africa. Now, I'm still in my introduction, but before I go to this, I still need 5 people for this challenge. I can't take all the people, Mr. President. I know I can't take a challenge. Can you give me the papers, please? I don't know why gukora bahanga cyane. Abanyamibare. babandi rwose genius. I need genius like yourself. You see these dots? Okay, ngira ngo turajya dutanga try ku bantu. Okay, who want to try this challenge, please? Want to try this challenge? Yes, please come forward. Can I hear your name? Huh? Mutoni. Ko wavuga nk'abazungu Mutoni. Mutoni. Vuga neza Mutoni. Ya, Mutoni ya. Ahubwo ubundi wingu ni Nyabatoni. Niko babitaga. Nyabatoni. Nyabatoni ya. Can I have a pen, please? Next, please. Yes. Your name? Moses. Moses, yeah, Moses. Yes. Yes. Moses, this is yours. Please, quickly. I need 5 people, yeah? I need 5 people. 5 people. Mm-hmm. Five. I need 3 more people. Sharp, sharp, sharp. Yeah. Kera kwa nani utaragira. Kera. Now, look what they're going to do. They're going to connect these 9 dots on this sheet of paper without lifting their pen. Their pens. How? I don't know. Yeah, you connect them. You connect all the dots. All of them? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. You have 3 minutes to do that.
Can I just clarify? All of them have to be...
Yeah, they all have... No. When the good, then those are connected.
So, they can touch. If I put this and this and that. Is that okay? Like that?
Kuko ano hara ukida hui. Zino nti hui zose. Yeah. Yeah, all of them. Okay. The big boss has already tried. Ariko ntabwo ziri connected neza. Kuko zose zigomba guhura. Do you think they are connected? Are you sure? Are you sure? Yeah, all of them. Buri imwe igahura n'indi, buri imwe ihura n'indi. Zose zigira aho zihurira. Murebe iyi ngiyi wenda muze kureba ko byakunda. Look at this. All right. Can you do it this way?
Like this.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Went to Africa for the first time, and you asked them, what do you know about Africa? As I said before, they would tell you, oh, Africa is so poor, Africa, people are sick, you know, this and this, problem, trauma, whatever, wars everywhere. But there is good things. There are good things, good stories to tell about Africa. As I go to my topic, there are some stereotypes about Africa. Again, kuko tunavuze ko dukorana, hari ibintu nza gusoma hano. Ni wumva ari ukuri urazamura ukuboko. Si byose? Ni wumva ari ikinyoma urakugira gutubora uragushira. Where do you put your hand? Simbiza aho gushira ariko ubwo ntukuzamura. Please, let's be honest. Umuntu wumva ikintu kumva niko ugitekereza, raise your hand. First question. Africa is one country. True or false? False. Africa is one country. Now, if it is false, what is the correct answer? Africa is not one country. One continent. How many countries? 54. Aho naho deja urasigara akantu. You know how much you know about your continent. This is one. African people speak one language. False or true? How many languages do they speak? Yeah? Is that true or false? You say, all of you say, is there any person who think that's true? Please, don't hide whatever you don't know or you know. Africa speak one language. No. You think correct? You think that's correct? Okay. African people have same culture. Homogeneous culture. They have one culture. All of you believe it's no. All right. African countries are poor and depend on aid. All African countries are poor and they depend on aid. So what do you think? Who can elaborate there? Yes, can you give them a microphone, please? I need a clear answer on this question.
Only some of them.
I think some of the country depends on aids. For example, I don't know, maybe Burundi. I don't know.
Or maybe Burundi.
Yeah.
Why do you think Burundi depends on aid? 100%.
They do depend. I know that depends on that because the economy is not good.
All right. Yes, please.
Only some of them.
Yeah?
Only some of the countries in Africa.
All right. Some of the countries, yeah?
I think they all have their own ways of generating wealth, but I think it's just due to media and stuff. Obviously, it looks like they need aid, but I don't think they all do.
So, when you think about technology and internet or whatever, what do you think? Do you think African countries have technology or advanced technology, if I can say? Yes, who has an answer? You think they don't have any connection, internet connection, no technology, no device, no computers? Yeah? What do you think about technology in Africa? What did you read or what do you think? No one has an answer. Yes. Any idea or an answer?
I don't think it's as advanced as like the Western world. So it's advanced, but not to the level like here in the UK.
Yeah. But I will surprise you. Would you be surprised if I tell you that now, from the research, 67% of people in Africa have mobile phones? You'll be surprised. You do your own research. 67%. Now, my last question. There are some people who think African people live with the wild animals in their villages, wherever. That's how you think. Now, why do I bring all these things to you today? It is as we try to learn the core values, the core culture of African people, we first of all need to put aside all the stereotypes and prejudice. Before I give you an exercise and open a discussion with you guys, I was reading a book called Diversify. I don't remember the author, some years ago. And I was shocked to see that this issue of races, like you black, white or whatever, was just invented by one person called Immanuel Kant. That was a philosopher, a great thinker. Before him, of course, people were different in color. Okay? They were different in colors. But their differentiation did not mean anything regarding their mind and their behavior. This one young man just came up one morning with an idea. He said, okay, you know what? Black people, the color of their skin defines their destiny and defines their way of thinking. And then I was also shocked to find from a research of a genetic person, researcher, who said that 99.9% of what make people inside are the same. Okay, can I repeat this? People are same. I mean, white and black people are same 99.9%. What do I mean? If I have a chance to have your brain in my hands and have someone's brain who is from the different color, you cannot tell from DNA taste, from wherever, that this is black, this is white. Now, look, but people emphasize on 0.1%. Remember, I told you, 99.9% of us, we're the same. Of course, we're different. The difference is 0.1%. And this difference, which makes 0.1%, that is what makes your skin color, your hair, your whatever, outside. But now, people have magnified the 0.1% and forgot about 99.9%. And then all the prejudices and the stereotypes. I believe I think you speak English better than myself, but there are some technical words maybe you don't. Do you know when I say stereotypes, do you understand what I mean? Can someone explain, please, to me, Meta, and to others? I don't want to keep talking about something when maybe some people do not understand what I mean. When I say stereotypes, prejudices, do you understand what it means? Yes. What's your name again? I know your name from your house, but I don't remember. Yeah? Go on. Dawn. Yeah. Dawn. Dawn is Bishop's daughter. We're happy to be with Bishop, who will give you a talk maybe in the next presentation. Yes, please.
What a stereotype is?
Yeah.
It's like...
Stereotype.
Stereotype.
Yeah. Yes, please.
It's kind of like behaviors that are assumed about people before you meet them because of like their skin color, where they're from. Like. So you can just assume that somebody has certain characteristics because of how they look.
Yeah. Any other comment about these stereotypes or prejudices? An example, if you want.
I don't know, like as you were saying, like people assume that Africa is poor. That's just a stereotype.
Yeah. I need one more person, maybe a boy, maybe from a boy perspective. Stereotypes. Oh, how gichavuga? Yes, please. Umuhungu yanarwana yanaba n'umusirikare. Uriya umuntu uzajya kuba umusirikare mubona kare.
It's societal beliefs about a certain individual group of people normally.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think it's now quite clear. What I was saying is this: we have to stop believing in stereotypes and start believing in facts. Now, as I said to you, we'll be talking about the spirit, the African spirit of Ubuntu. When we say Ubuntu, is a word that came from South Africa. Listen to me. mukanya gato turaza gukora groups then tuje muri discussion. As I asked you before, African people do not have the same culture. No, you'll be wrong. You'll be wrong to believe that African people have same culture. But we have one thing we share in common. Niyo batubwira ngo behave like you belong to Africa. Your identity is African. What do they tell you? They don't tell you to go back to Africa if you don't want. They tell you to embrace. They are telling you to embrace some of the core values of African culture. And these core values of African culture, can you clap for them for being late, please? Yeah. Yeah. We late than never. Siko muvuga mu cyongereza. Sinzi niba mubyemera ariko twe turavuga ngo aho kuhera wotinda. Yeah. We don't all have the same, but we have things in common. And this thing in common, you will find in South Africa, in Banyamulenge, in Rwandan, this is called Ubuntu. Ubuntu se buriya murabuzi ubusanzwe ra? Iyo bavuga ngo umuntu agira Ubuntu this. Abavuze iki? Tubihera aho ngaho. Iyo bavuze ngo uyu muntu agira Ubuntu, murabuzi se murabugira se? Ntabwo mugiraga mwebwe muri individualist. You seem to have an answer. Yeah?
Being kind.
Kind, more than kind. Yeah?
Can I say Kinyamulenge as well?
Yeah, of course. Oh, turabazungu se. Ahubwo yaba ari cyo waruvuze gusa ya.
What's it called? Kugira imbabazi.
Aha. Ibyo byombi birajyamo. Wavuze iki mbere? Grace. Wavuze Grace Ubuntu?
Yo, Ubuntu agira imbabazi.
Kugira imbabazi we waruvuze iki?
Imbabazi.
Yego. Nta wundi wakongeraho ko ni rinini. It's wide. To be selfish. Huh? Social. Yeah. Arasabana. Kuko iyo bavuga iryo jambo baravuga ngo uyu muntu agira ubumuntu. Humanism. Reka mbiwe mu cyongereza. Yes, please. Empathy. Ese ko ntiwagerageza mu Kinyamulenge. Imbabazi. Yes.
None se uravuga ubumuntu cyangwa ubuntu busanzwe niba umuntu agwaye ikintu ku buntu.
This very narrow aspect y'iryo jambo no kuguha ikintu ku buntu. Ariko turavuga ubumuntu, ubu turimo turavuga ubumuntu. Oh yes, you have a microphone. Why are you giving out the microphone? Yes. Mwumve rero, mwumve igitangaje before you go further. Muraza kumbwira ibindi. Mwumve igitangaje. Did you know that the real meaning of the word Ubuntu cyangwa se Ubuntu means I am a person or I am human because you are human. I am because we are. Iyo niyo meaning ya mbere. Ndi umuntu kwera kuri umuntu. Ubundi se niki cyakugiza umuntu nuko hari uwakubwiye kuri umuntu. You are a human because I'm human. It means again seeing people in the eyes you should want them to see you. Or the way you should want them to see you. Now what I mean in this, in our culture, mu Banyamulenge rero, aribyo nza kugarukaho. In our Banyamulenge culture, this is so wide. Ariko nanone ikavuga amagamba ane y'ingenzi. Before I go, I give you time to think about this. Bikavuga amagamba ane y'ingenzi. Icyambere, self-respect. Self-respect. Iyo umuntu afite ubumuntu cyangwa se umuco w'Umunyafrika muri rusange, utwigisha. What does it teach us? It teaches to have self-respect. Iyo bavuze kwiyubaha mwumva iki? Self-respect. Kwiyubaha. No kwigenda wiyubashe gutya. Yeah. bivuga kwiyubaha. Ibyo ndaza kubishyira mu magroupe mu discussingeho. Icya kabiri bivuga fellowship. Buriya to be an African, actually to be an African nibyo ngibyo ubundi. To be an African is not the color. To be an African is the way you see people, is the way you embrace the culture, the identity. It is the way you think about participating in community issues. I was surprised. Nari mbibwira abantu twari kumwe. Ubundi abanyafrika n'abazungu baratandukanye. From where? Ubushize hari umuntu wapfuye muri kariti. Upfangira ngo byo murabyumva mwese. Someone passed away muri kariti. Then yewe sinari muzi, to be honest. Numvise amakuru ngo hari umuntu wapfuye. Then mbishira muri schedule ko ngomba kujya mu kiriyo. I know ibyo biri beyond you kuko mwe ntimwabikora. Umuntu utazi ugiye mu kiriyo, umeze nka wa muntu, hari umuntu umwe wigeze kuja mu kiriyo ariko yagiye kuvumba. Kuvumba murabizi? Kuvumba nuvuga ngo iyo habaye kiriyo hari gihe barya. Urumva some culture barajya cyane. Noneho umuntu aza kumenya ko hari umuntu wapfuye ariko nta makuru menshi afite. No more much information. Agezeyo wumva, in some culture you have to cry, of course. He started crying. Then hari hapfuye umwana mutoya wavutse afite nk'amezi angahe. They asked him, why are you crying? Avuga ati uyu musaza rwose twari tuziranye, twaraganiraga, yanangabiye n'inka, you know. This old man who died, you know, what am I saying? Ntabwo ari ibyo gusa. I scheduled myself to be in a morning ntazi nyirayo ngo ninde wapfuye. That's African culture. Aho nari mbabwiriye bene wacu next door neighbors barimo baturebera mu madirishya. I'm not here to judge or to blame or to criticize or to make demonic something or to make it seem negative, but I'm trying to show you what do we mean when we mean being Africans. Then bo bari kuturebera mu madirishya, what happened? Bari bamenye ko hari umuntu wapfuye ariko they were not concerned. They were not concerned. Now, to be an African umuntu is to be concerned about people issues, other people's issues. Is to be concerned with the community. Icya gatatu, it is to share. To share. Ubunyafrika, sharing. Share what you have with your neighbor. Share what you have with someone who has less. Share your life, share your money, share, you know. It's not about me. It's about we. And the last one is dignity. Dignity ni nk'iki buriya ni nko kuvuga ngo ni kwihesha agaciro, yeah. To be a person of a value. To define your value, embrace your values, and to be the person of your value. And then we can ask ourselves, do we see this in the Banyamulenge culture? If you go back, I'm not sure if someone is going to talk about culture. Ariko wenda mbere yuko you're going to talk about culture. Ndaza kumucira umukero wenda ndaza kubivugaho. I want us to think about two things. Actually, muri groupe nyinshi sinzi ko biza gukunda. Challenge kibazo naringiye kubaha sinzi ko biza gukunda ko mu gikoraho. Ariko before we go that, hari aka video gatoya nshaka ko tureba, gatoya cyane k'iminota nk'itatu. Can you play the video please? Before I give you an assignment to do, then we close to go to another session. Maybe some questions will come up. Are you ready? Yeah. I think Aime has, yeah. Mwe munitegura ngiye gushaka abandi bantu batatu baza kutubyinira hano dusurutse. 3 people kandi nababonye already. Urareba umuntu ugahita ubona ntazi kubyina. Nababonye nka babiri. Yes please. Yeah? Oh, ntabwo iri ready? Yes. I'm not sure if we see, but I think we. Uh-huh. Banza bitari kumvikana. Okay, I think we can waste much time on this. Can we still wait or? All right. Now, actually, what it says is there is a person, a first person who went to Africa, an anthropologist, a person who was doing studies in how the society and the community are structured and live and what they believe and what they share as culture. Then he went in the first village he started or he entered into. He put flutes in the basket, like this place. And then he asked the children who were there to run and take the flutes. And he said, whoever comes or run up first and pick the fruit will be rewarded. Of course, he will take the whole basket. Then look what happened. The children decided to take one other's hand. They all run together, and then they all arrived at the basket with the flute together. Now he decided, or he understood, this African mentality of unity and oneness and working together. There is something I like always. I always tell people. A person said, if you want to go far in life, if you want to go fast in life, go yourself. But if you want to go far, go with people. If you want to reach far, run yourself. But of course, you'll be tired before you even go farther. But if you want to go far, go with people. Now, I know there are some things you don't like about African culture. I know there are some things you don't like about African culture. Either you heard or you read or you studied or something. Let's consider first of all our African culture, our Banyamulenge culture of marriage. Mugiye kudiscusinga mu minota 10 hanyuma muraza kumba reka tudikase ibi bihande ko mbona abantu ari benshi. Sinzi abantu ni benshi, sinzi ko dukoramo groupe zingana gute. Reka dukore zitatu. How many people do we have in the audience in general? Ni bangahe bose? Yeah. Okay. Reka dukore groupe zitatu. 10 or 15. Groupe ya mbere, first group, mugiye kudiscussinga ku muco w'ubukwe. Umuco hari abantu batazi n'ibyo ari byo. Umuco w'ubukwe bw'Abanyamulenge. Muratubwira kuva butangiye kugeza burangiye. Mutubwire ibigize ni ibiki biza mu bukwe by'umuco. What comes in the cultural thing that comes in the wedding. And then the steps of the wedding. And then iyo ni group ya mbere. Then mutubwire, no, the other group baratubwira ibyo banenga mu muco w'ubukwe bw'Abanyamulenge. Ibyo mutekereza ko bigomba no kuvaho, bishobora gukorerwa recommendation bikavaho. Ibyo musanga mu by'ukuri biri weird, too much weird, bitari na ngombwa. Abambere, you describe the marriage culture. And then the second team iratubwira ibyo banenga bashaka ko rwose bumva ko bitagakwiye kubaho. Is it clear, man? Then iyo ni group zibiri. Group ya gatatu, this entire team, sinzi niba mwakora uburyo mwakwiroganiza byose bakaba team imwe. I group ya gatatu, you will tell us, you will tell us about, ndabahereza amagambo abiri muza kuvugaho. Mu Banyamulenge, naje ndi kwibwira abantu, mu Banyamulenge, kimwe mu kintu bashishikariza umuntu kuba, no kuba imfura. Kuba imfura. Kuko umuntu yakubwiye ngo uri imfura, yo abakubwiye neza cyane. Then muraza kutubwira ni iki gituma uwo muntu, ni ibiki byatuma, ni ibiki bigaragara ku muntu w'imfura. Ubufura mu yandi magambo, ubufura niki? Kuko kimwe mu mico dukwiye kuzirikana cyangwa twigishwa ni ubufura n'ubunyangamugayo, of course. Ubufura niki? Then mwebwe kwera ko mugiye kwiga cyane cyane by'ururimi n'umuco, muratuzanira amagambo 5 akomeye y'ikinyamurenge tugomba gukura hano. Namwe mu by'umuco, mu byo gushaka n'ibyiki, murakuramo amagambo 5 akomeye umuntu wese yagombye kuba azi mu muco mu bijyanye no gushaka no ku niki na marriage. Is it clear? Yeah.
Tufatikanye dividing 3 groups.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so aba ko igugeza hano, iyi ni group ya mbere. Namwe hano gutya muze, all of you, if you can come on this side. So aho ngaho naho Glenn, aho ngira ngo iyo group, iyo line iri aho inyuma, baze ba joining a group 3.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Ahasigaye bari imbere bagume muri group 2.
Then mushobora gushaka space. Bamwe boguma hano, abandi boza hano imbere, abandi boja mu yindi mu kandi kantu hano. Si byose? Mufite iminota 15 yo kuganira kuri ibyo bintu.
This line, let's go on that back.
Right, so group 3, you can come with me.
Group 3. So that's group 1, 3, and 2. This is group 2.
Come on. Sharp, young people,
No,
come
3
on.
is that one there.
We've got 15 minutes.
No, this is 2.
From now, I start counting 15 minutes.
Right, okay, so they're starting to count 15 minutes now.
This is 2. This is 3.
And,
okay. It's 3, and then that's 2. So what does umuno mean? No. What does
So
ifura
take
mean?
note, mufate note, muraza kuduha abantu nka babiri bo kutubwira ibyo mwavuze.
Right, so he's
So ifura umunyangamugayo.
Ubukwe. How does it start? Ni bihe bice bigize ubukwe? How does it start? Ni biki bibamo, ni biki, you know? Why you like here? Why you like? Harabaza kuvuga gusa ibyo badakunda. Yeah. Mutoro umuyobozi wa team, then muraza gufeeding back what you discussed. Take as many points as you can. Yes, Bishop. Yeah.
Right, okay. You know the traditional weddings, the dowry
I guess so.
Tons of them.
the whole process, the cultures, that we did, so you're going to say, I like about this, I don't like this, and so we're going to give 4 words. So we want people to remember or to know when in regards to the whole thing of
Okay.
wedding. So yeah, that's that. Right, okay, cool. So Murido, tukundi. Kukoshanya. Tube hamwe uvuga twese twumve. What did you say? The whole process. No. Have a good example. What am I doing? How are you doing? Right, kumvikana gufatana kumvikana then hakaja kusaba then gufatira.
Asking for the hand in marriage,
yeah.
like the men have to come together and discuss. I don't like that because I'm very...
So you don't like that men come together to discuss?
See, it's my wedding and my husband, so I don't know why the men...
So you want the whole decision to be between you?
If the parents like, if the parents are cool, I don't see why the uncles, the great-granddads are not getting involved.
Right, so you don't like that about the culture side of the wedding. So why they... Right, okay. Okay,
see, if he was my brother, I'll never get married. Did you just do like this? Wait, did you say clock it?
No, I did this. He did this, then he went this.
Before the actual... So, the signing...
Clocking it too much.
Okay.
No, see, no, my own dad, and my brother, my brother said I'll never get married.
This is how we made our work.
Behind the scene. Niko gukwa ariko ninko mu buryo nyine bagenda bakaganira behind the scene umukobwa atari involved cyangwa ya nibyo we yavuze rero ngo ntabikunda kubera ko ubukwe ni hagati yiwe n'umuhungu, so it should be them sorting their things.
Kera uko muravuga ibyo badakunda
ibyo badakunda muri process nyine
ariko ibyo process yo mwayivuze
process twahereye
uko guhera mama babyita gute oya dating ntabwo ari kinyamwuga
twanditse
gufatana ya
ni gufatana
mubakuremo
okay so twakoze ku kantu rero kariya yavuzeho icyo adakunda. Guys, can we be together, please? We've got 5 minutes left. So we've touched on the before the actual wedding. Ibyo gukwa ibyo adakunda. So iki mukunda so when it comes to that culture thing, cyo gukwa abasaba bakaganira ibintu by'inka. So what do you like about it?
One is 500, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, listen.
Don't.
Give me 3 cows, guys. I might work a cow.
No, but that's where it comes from. That's where it comes from.
I need about 10. I need about 10 everything.
No, I'm giving 26.
26 cows.
Yo! Right, okay. 26 cows. Oh yeah, gukwa nini ya watangiye gufata kusaba kusaba mbere gufatire. Aho muri ibintu byo gusaba no gufatire niki mukunda niki mwatatiyo geta gufatire mbo ni kuriya iyo kumvikana n'umuhungu mukakundanye tugiye gushakana abi wabo umuhungu baje wabo umukobwa bakaja rero kumusaba
nuko bibaza
Come up with the 5 minutes. Then in the middle. Guys, you have 5 more minutes if you are not done yet. 5 more minutes. And then choose a leader and someone to present what you have discussed about. All right. 5 more minutes. 4 minutes.
Talking about the cows.
When 2 people get married, let's say then the whole family comes and to say
That's good.
I don't like the way
Just use family. Like, family do this, the family to see it. Just come together.
bicwa n'inyota n'inzara badafite uwabarengera abandi baboheshejwe ishakwe n'umubabaro bari baguye ku gasi n'abatagira gakondo umunsi bahamagaye izina ryawe uboherereza ijambo ry'ubuzima erega si wowe bonyine yuzuye uwo munezero hariyo n'abandi benshi badafite uko babivuga ineza yawe nyinshi yamenye.
Can we take 2 more minutes, please? 2 more minutes. 2 minutes left. Now you can be choosing people to present, please. You can be choosing people, as many as you can, as many as you want. That's it, bro. Yeah. Okay. Now, can we come back to the main audience, please? As quick as you can. We're running out of time. End of discussion now. Time to present. Hello. Hello, can you come back, please? Mugerageze ibyo bintu muri kuvuga mubivuge mu Kinyamulenge. Bya church na reception no. All right. Come back. Now, before I receive the presenters on the stage, can you come forward, please? Okay. Before I receive the presenters on stage, I need 4 people in front here for just a game or a challenge. Yeah, challenge. Can I have one hand, please? Yes. Julie, do you want to participate? Shaka kuza nawe. Haraga challenge shaka kukora nawe. Bane, please, you want to come? Volunteers, abantu batatu, umwe, yeah? Okay, just for fun. Okay, nanye ndabwakana. Murabizi ko twandikisha iki haje, twandikisha intoke. Ni karamu. Buri muntu, what's your name? Yo Kinyamulenge name? Mudasumbwa. Okay. Ijawe y'Ikinyamulenge?
Gisore.
Eh?
Gisore.
Gisore?
Yeah.
Gentil.
Oh yeah, Ikinyamulenge ntabwo ari gentil.
Ni gentil.
Ta Kinyamulenge ugira agiye izina.
Oh yeah, it's just friends.
Irya kabiri.
Uzamukunda.
Uzamukunda. Njyewe izina ryanje, okay, follow please. Nitwa Mwimika. Noneho rero challenge nkunda kuyikoresha ngiye kwandika izina ryanje nkoresheje akanwa. Akanwa. Mwimika. Okay, andika iryawe nawe. Mudasumbwa. Ukoresheje akanwa. Ijosi ndetse n'umutwe. Wow, byavamo imbyino nziza. Yeah, okay, yours. All right. Uzamukunda. Okay, mwandike leta eshatu za mbere mwese hamwe. Muzandikire rimwe mwese amaleta atatu of your names. 3 letters. No, same thing, but you're going to do it together at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, now last one. Now tuge competing noneho. Mugiye kwandika iryanjye mwese muryandikire rimwe. Cyangwa who has a short name? Umuntu ufite izina rigufi hano ninde? Keza, ya. Mwese mugiye kwandika Keza. Turebe ubirangiza mbere. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now, guys, let's have presenters a few minutes. Group ya mbere ya kabiri ya gatatu abantu mwahisemo gupresentinga, please come forward quickly. Gisore, yeah? Gisore, please come quickly. Tell us your topic and tell us your key takeaway, something we can learn from what you discussed. Next, please, next group. Muzere rimwe mwese. Yeah. Perfect.
Should I start?
Yes.
Okay. The question was the steps of wedding. Umucho w'ubukwe. Yes. The first one is gupatana, gusaba, gufata irembo, gukwa, dote, church service, reception, gutwikurura. That's the last.
Okay. Gupatana bibanziriza gufata irembo. Waruvuze gute bikurikirana gute ko twakwavuze uko bikurikirana?
Gupatana nibyo bya mbere, is like dating.
It's like dating. Hagakurikiza
gusaba umugeni. Hagakurikiza gufata irembo.
Gufata irembo ni iki?
I think you have to give cow to the girls' families.
Cow?
Like monies.
Money?
Yeah.
Okay, abaganiriye kuri ibyo ngibyo gufata irembo ni iki? Ni inka? Inka ni ifata irembo? Gufata irembo ni iki?
Ni ugutanga inka ngo batazokujyana umugore.
Ni ugutanga?
Inka batazokujyana umugeni.
Aha, ni ugutanga inka kugira ngo hatazagira undi muntu ukujyana umugore. Yeah, Yeah. Ariko ntabwo ari inkwano, hari ugufata irembo, hari no gukwa. Yes. Go ahead.
Agakurikizaho gukwa. Dote. Church service. Reception. And gutwikurura.
Gutwikura. Hanyuma gukwa, ubundi mu Kinyamulenge uko bababwira ko bakwa inka zingana gute? 20 nizo washizeho niyo standard. Yes. Inka zingahe? Ukwizo ufite. Aha.
Zagombye kuba 5.
Nimwe gusa.
Imwe.
Birahagije.
Birahagije.
Ushatse umunyafrika ni 8, ushatse uwo hanze ari 15.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, iyo ni indi topic. Kuko ndabizi neza ko hari abatanabyemera, by the way. Niki kindi mwavuzeho?
Ibintu badakunda mu bukwe.
Yes, bo bavuze badakunda.
Gufomora, yeah.
Oh, ntago mukunda gufomora?
Yeah, they say it takes too long. People be talking for long.
Ntago mukunda gufomora? Okay. Yes.
Umugeni abarakaye is gloomy. They describe the umugeni as gloomy. He does it.
Umugeni abarakaye?
Azanyine yafuze isura kunje.
It should be more fun, more happy, yeah? Yeah. Mbese akaza yimere nkuko twaje mbese. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Another one.
It won't happen that way. Yes.
They say let's gisirimba, that's all.
Ntago bakunda gisirimba?
They want to dance all those songs, like multiple songs, not just gisirimbas.
Yeah. Thank you guys. Yeah, ibyo muzakomeza muiganire mu magroupe yanyu. Yes. 5 minutes. Yes.
Nanja no kuba imfura. Umuntu uburi hambo kandi umuntu udatoranya tuvuga ati agira ati abangaba ko ari bagenzi banje yongeye gufasha
udatoranya guca bugufi
umuntu wemera yuko yumva igitekerezo cyo buri muntu wese
kumva ibitekerezo by'abandi
gufasha abantu
gufasha
kandi ni umuntu wemegwa mu bandi bose yuko ashobora kuba umuyobozi.
Umuntu ushobora gutoranywamo kuba umuyobozi kwera ibyo bamubonaho
kandi arangwa n'urukundo.
Ugira urukundo. Udatakaje umwanya. Umuntu udatakaza umwanya.
Oya, ndatakaje.
Ariko nako kuba umuntu udatakaza umwanya nawe yaba ari. Yes.
Hari ikindi cyanyuma twa.
Okay.
Twongeye batubaza ku muco. Ku muco icambere kubaha umuntu ukuruta.
Kubaha umuntu ukuruta wo ni umuco mwiza w'Abanyamulenge.
Nubwo yoba kurusha amezi.
Nubwo yoba kurusha amezi ngira ngo mwakabije ariko that's true.
Yego. Gufashanya ya. Gukorera hamwe. Kuganira.
Yes, kuganira ni umuco w'Abanyamulenge rwose.
Gukorera Imana. Babonge bashiraho music, gutambira Imana.
Yes.
Birabaranga.
Yes.
Icanyuma ururimi kutibagwa
ururimi ya. Thank you so much. Murabakomera amashi bose hamwe mwe muretse. Yes, please.
We spoke about our culture. And the biggest disagreement that we had with the boys.
Yes.
Radically. Gukwa. Abahungu, they said they don't want to give the cows.
Oh, they don't want to give cows. Okay.
Because love is love and it shouldn't have a price. But the girls disagreed.
Oh, did you?
Also, we said we like the unity in our culture because as our culture, we're all close together, everyone's in communication with each other, and we like that about it. And we said the uniqueness of our culture, because we don't try to be like other cultures. We're our own culture and we're proud of it as well. Also, a few of us said we like the traditions, like they're interesting, they're fun, and then some of us said they like learning about our culture because there's always something new to learn every single day.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Can you clap for them, guys? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now, this is the end of our presentation, or my presentation. I was so happy to be with you in this time. I learned a lot from you, and I hope you have some key take home. And one, if you don't have, is the spirit of Banyamulenge is being human. And being human is believing that, or letting other people being human as well, contributing to your community and your society. If you don't mind, please clap for myself. No, I only make a simva hano ndaguma. Clap more if you don't. Sorry. Clap for the team as they move, they come forward. Ariko badushiraho natwe akabyino. Badushiraho akarene.
Oya, njyewe sinzi kubyina. Sinokubesha. Wewe nimba twigisha ukatwereka ko tudanse dukeya.
Yeah, I can try.
Ariko hari abajene basabye hariya ngo bakeneye gisirimba. Since ko ndabona murabyuzuza kuri TikTok uyu munsi. Nibyo mushaka.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Let's clap our hands for Clement. Arakoze cyane. He's done great. Ubwo rero the videos he wanted to show us, it's on YouTube. So if you go, in your own time, just watch it. It's a very informative video.
So yeah, without taking so much time, I'm gonna start by showing you, if in case of fire, this is the exit, and then if you would like to use the bathroom, it's downstairs on your right. Keep going straight, and then if you're ill, you're not feeling well, we've got ushers all over the place. Just look at them; they'll take care of baragufata neza. And the other thing, tugiye kuja mu mwanya mwiza. I'm gonna start by welcoming you all. I know you came from all the way from Bradford, Manchester. Come on, clap as I'm going. Bolton, Sheffield, and we've got the special guests. They took flights, 9 hours. And I'm gonna ask them to stand up where they are, all the way from America. Woo! Woo! Come on, stand up. It's not just him, he came with other groups. We would like to thank you so much for coming to support us.
Uratwibwira wa?
Tumuhamagare basi imbere.
Natwibwire.
Tumuhamagare basi imbere.
Microphone atwibwire. Tumumenye. Wamuvuga ibisekuruza nka 10 turebe ko tu.
Murakoze. Ariko aka kantu nibwo nkafata bwa mbere. Amazina nitwa Ngabo Freddy. Harya n'umurara. Ndumuhiga. Bahiga nibo basawiye. Ndumwishwa w'abasinga kaba ntuye muri Amerika ahitwa Maine.
Nuko urakoze cyane.
Uko turakumenya.
Amashi menshi.
Mu Kinyamurenge uko turamumenye.
Twamumenye. Rero kunsanze tuvukana. Turuzi murumuna wa kaka ashatswe mu bahiga. Ntiwumva uko turavukanye ke.
Okay. So I'm gonna briefly tell you about the whole program of what we're gonna do. I won't take too much time. So twabonye Clement yatwigishije about ubumuntu, what it means, and I guess now we know what it means. And the next igikurikiraho, we will have our guest speakers. They took their time to educate us, and we will learn more. N'abantu bari inyuma, I hope turi kumwe. So we are not just here to have fun or to meet up with our friends. We are here to learn. Ni iki kitugira kuba umunyamurenge? I know duhura n'ibibazo byinshi of like, oh, umunyamurenge no, tuzi kubyina gusa, but we're gonna learn how we can twomera nk'abandi. When I mean kuba abandi, we can be those banyamurenge bafite ubwenge. We'll learn education. There will be more of knowing the culture, and then what else? And then they will share food. Turasangira hamwe.
There's food.
There is food.
Ah, okay.
And not just food as well.
Hey.
We serve, there's games as well.
Right.
And then there's one more surprise. There isn't. Should I say it? Should I say it?
No. Okay, let's keep it for later. We will come back to that. We'll come back to that.
Let me tell, because
ubatera amatsiko.
Oh yeah, okay. Hari, there's a group, baduteguriye akantu. Something special. There's an act that will educate us. Baradu performing akantu. Can't. I'm gonna choose one of you guys. And there is dance as well. Yeah.
Right. Okay, thank you very much. So before we kondabona ko nienda tuza kuhabari abasore babenga basirimbaho. Ako kandi. Kondumva kubera ko ndabona umwanya dufite tugiye kuja mu yindi gahunda brother Dr. Eric. Ariko mbere yuko tubijamo ndabizi ko even myself, I'm not leaving me behind. My attention span is very short these days. I think it's TikTok doing these things. So ntitwo kongera kwicara mu yindi saha ko ndabona ko twogira twonanirwa. Rero ndabahamagara mu kanya wa the pianist igisirimba badushakira igisirimba kiryoshe, then ntihagire usigara. Abajene bose nababonye ababisabye ndimusigare. Rero before we do that, ndashaka kubiyegereza our special guests badufitiye ama keynotes today n'abarunning the workshops. You're very welcome. Twabishimiye cyane kuduha uyu mwanya. Urebye iki gikorwa hari ukuntu kandi nimusubira muri community y'abantu mungana mubabwire ati baze bareka gusuzugura ibi bintu. Kubera ko this is the future. Ntibarabisobanukirwa ariko nimba bagifite iyo myumvire yo kuvuga ati ibi bintu bazoza babisuzugura nta kintu barimo badusigira, kandi natwe rega nk'abajene turabibona. Ejo se ugira ngo bazatubwira kugira ishaka ry'ikintu barimo bategura batarimo bitabira ibi bintu ngo badushiremo imbaraga. So mugende muzotubabwirire tuzumva nimba mwababwiye. Rero turabiyegereje. Dufite Dr. Eric, dufite Bishop Ernest, dufite Evangeliste Clement. Tukanagira special invité Julie. If you can please stand up. Abandi muramba bari areka muhagurutse. Please clap our hands. This is a very special invité. Murebye CV yiwe ababizi mwajya na LinkedIn mwayibona. Ni umuntu ukomeye kandi mushake kumumenya. Hari ibintu yaduteguriye byinshi byiza tuze kubitegera kabisa. Biratwongera ishaka. Yaturutse ahantu henshi ariko she came from Africa.
But they don't know where.
Yeah. So she came from back home. She's going to tell us about her experience in life, her experience in different places she's been and what she's done. Ubwo rero nizere ko mudasinzira. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Let's clap for her again. Come on. Babasore bari ready.
Nimuhaguruke muri he?
Abasirikare ba Yesu muze.
Nimuhaguruke muze. Nimuhaguruke akanya gatoya igisirimba kitarengeje iminota 5 dusirimbe then tuze kwiyegereza keynote speaker wacu wa mbere. So is it just these three? No, where are you? Come on. Nzambabona ama video mukora yose nzanyabona. Nimuza muwachinyi.
uku bariko baraza.
This part,
Let's
what's
clap
going
for
on?
them. Let's clap for them. Let's clap for them. As
What's
they're coming
going on
stage.
in this part? Right, okay. So as they're preparing for the Igisirimba, Igisirimba rero, hari abantu cyane nk'abajene b'iki gihe bari mu kubishira mu bintu by'imikino, ariko Igisirimba nticyaje ari inzini isanzwe. Ngira ngo ko turumvikana. Rero nimusirimba, ntimusirimbe bidafite intego. Igisirimba, it's a spiritual dance. So as you dance, speak to your Heavenly Father, connect with Him and tell Him something. It could be to, help the young people in the UK, to help the community in Hull in the UK. We've got a lot of things going on, but let's do that. Is it ready?
Let's ask Bonfils to help us with the small, just in the Mbongeya, as the
5 minutes, top,
give us some microphone so we can sing, yeah? Okay, ababishoboye bandi mutambuke turirimbe tubyinira Imana ntabwo ari brage tugiye kubyina Igisirimba ariko dusengera iwacu siko bimeze Igisirimba cyonyine ntacyo kiri ariko tusirimbe dusengera iwacu kugira ngo Imana igire icyo ikora murakoze Yes, arakora nukuri arakora nubwo utarasubizwa zakuka umutima Yesu arakora Yes, arakora Yes, arakora nukuri arakora
Arutitangiriye
haleluya pipi pipi.
Tuzamure kabisa. Bwana sifiwe sana.
Haleluya.
Haleluya.
Dufite izindi gahunda and there is more.
Nizere ko
turagasubiramo.
Oya turarangizanya igisirimba ntimugire ubwoba. Mupfe kwicara aho ngaho mutuze dutegere. Ikindi, if you've got any question nabivuze kare, write them down. Turaza kugira Q&A with the keynote speakers later, so keep your questions with you. Nimba wumva ari ukeneye kubaza during the period of presenting, keep it with you, then we can ask later.
And then if they don't have anywhere to write it, ask for anyone, any ushers that is next to you to give you a paper and a pen.
Yes. Yeah, it's important that we write. Please, if you've got any question, nubwo dafite kibazo, just write for your own reference.
And you don't have to come here to ask for it. You can give it to me or anyone else to ask the question for you if you're shy. Okay?
Right, okay. So it's that time now. Please, if you want to get, we've got water at the back. Bamaze gusirimba, mwasaba amazi. Ahasigaye dutuze. Tujye kwakira rero our first keynote speaker, Dr. Eric.
Let's clap for
welcome.
him.
Let's clap for him.
Thank you. Hello. So being here again, really yongeraho, and I hope you don't mind. Ariko I don't mind kuhagarara no hariya hasi. Ariko byo ba MC wambwiye ubwo ndaguma hano nta kibazo. Nibashira screen hariya bagaze hano kugira ngo bifashe kureba. So, is anyone who doesn't speak or understand Kinyamulenge? Just show me your hand. Not you, Daniel. Just show your hands. Anyone who doesn't understand at all? At all? Raise your hand. Okay, 1, 2, 3, about 5, guys. I'll try to mix up, huh? I will use mostly English and the mix with the Kinyamulenge. Is that okay? Kandi ibyo mvuga mutumva, you can ask ku ruhande cyangwa you can ask me. My name is Eric Mugabo. Tuye mu bice bya Barnsley. Do you all know where Barnsley is located? Yeah, it's there towards the north. Half year Sheffield, the range was Sheffield. It's about 45 minutes to Sheffield. I came with my 2 lads here, Daniel and Jasper, for those who don't know them. Most of your faces I know, and some I don't. There was a co-introduction. Neo. I was invited by Aimé to speak about the education. The topic is called the importance of education in navigating challenges. Ushobora kubishyira hariya when you're ready. So it's gonna be a little bit less fun ugereranyije n'ibyo tuvuyemo na Clement, but it's more interesting. It's like a lecturing. So abadakunda mu ishuri turabamenya. So please stay inside when I'm here. It will be really nice when everyone has followed, and maybe you get something for you to take. So, nimba mwabibonye wayishiraho PowerPoint hariya, biramfasha wenda sinirwe ndeba kuri laptop, tugakomezanya hariya. You okay? Twakomeza? Yeah? Thank you. Okay, ndibaza ko bitaratungana. Muri iyo topic, so we're not really, maybe not teaching you something new. It's more like encouraging you to go to school. That's the general thing about it. To encourage the young men, young girls, kuja mu ishuri. So they say the importance of education, navigating challenges. We divided into 3 parts. The same topic is divided into 3 parts. First part, topic ya mbere ivuga ngo the critical role education plays in overcoming obstacles faced by Banyamulenge youth in diaspora. So I believe you are all Banyamulenge, but I don't mind if you are not. Ariko iyi irareba cyane cyane. Ndibaza ko Clement yatubwiye ko the African, so we all Africans. Everyone here is African. So if you are not Banyamulenge, it's not a problem. Ariko ndibaza ko bitureba twese. So iya mbere rero nukumenya what are the critical role education plays in overcoming obstacles faced by Banyamulenge youth in diaspora. The second, the importance of acquiring skills and knowledge for personal and professional growth. Iyo wize, iyo ugize ubumenyi n'ubwenge, bikumarira iki? Wowe ku giti cyawe, ku buzima bwawe, cyangwa muri kariyere yawe in the future. So most of you are still in schools, but when you finish education, you're going to work. You're going to work, right? So how is this going to help you? Why is it so important? Icya gatatu, youth to leverage education as a pathway to create a successful future and contribute positively to their communities. So iyo wabikoze niki wokora ya mashuri wize niyihe nzira yo gucira kugira ngo ugire akazoza keza, ugire future iri successful, kandi ugire n'abandi bantu ufasha. You remember in the morning when Clement was telling us about Ubuntu, bavuze ko Abanyamulenge n'abantu bagira ubuntu, barafashanya, bafasha abandi. So eske uzabafasha udafite icyo ufite? So ugomba kuba ufite icyo ufite kugira ngo ufashe abandi. No mu bwenge ufite wabufashisha abandi, right? So ugomba kwiga rero kugira ngo ubone uburyo ki ufasha abandi ba. So muri introduction yanjye nashatse ko tureba, don't be too serious, otherwise you're going to sleep. So I know you are attentive, but I want you to show me your smiles or happy faces. Okay? Don't feel like you are stressed out. Relax. Okay? It's not nta exam dukora nyuma ya hanga. There will be no tests after this. It's just for you, like feeding you with some information which will help you in the future. So, there is a man called Marcus Garvey said, "A people without knowledge of their past history, origin, and the culture is like a tree without roots." So if you don't have knowledge, if you don't have to know where you come from or your history, it's like a tree without roots. And you know what happened to that tree, right? So you cut the roots for a tree, and the tree is going to dry out. I want to start this asking you, in the UK, maybe you know better than me. Can anyone tell us the steps in education? Because now we're going only to talk about education. Can anyone tell me which levels of education we have? Like primary, or where do we start? Just anyone, any volunteer. You can pass on the mic. Can anyone tell us which are the levels?
There's nursery.
Nursery. Reception. Reception.
I don't know what that is.
Do we have a reception? Okay.
There's a nursery, primary, high school, college, university. That's all I know.
Anyone else? So we have a nursery, primary, no? Okay. Secondary school, huh? When you finish secondary school, you go to college. And after college? Okay. Well, 5 stages, eh? So it could be early years, eh? Maybe I think from below 4, and then after that you go to secondary, to primary, secondary, or further education, and higher education. Okay, you don't put what I haven't spoken yet about, yeah. Ahongeze ariho zazushira. So kuba izo levels zihari, those levels, who has done the nursery or the lowest? Who did the lowest level? The nursery. Just raise your hand, don't be shy. I know Jasper you did. You did the nursery, right? Yes. When the harabatangiri hejuru muri primary, Mara Jampiers, you didn't do primary. And you know, muri Congo benshi bamwe ntibago bagize amahirwe yo kwiga nursery. Ariko aho ufatiye urakomeza ukiga. So kuba uri hano, when you are here in UK, you have the opportunity or you have the chance to do all these stages in education. So UK is a place of opportunity, especially for the migrants. Cyangwa se twebwe twavuye ahandi, Africans. But you utabigizemo umwete, you will not have a chance to do this. So let's go with the topic number 1. Don't change yet. Hari. So topic ya mbere, we want to know what are the criteria or the critical role education plays in overcoming obstacles faced by anyone or you guys. Could you name them? What are these criteria plays? What does it help with when you do education? Yeah? Anyone? Yeah? Go ahead. Microphone. Abantu bafite microphone mube hafi, wenda umwe yohagarara hano undi hariya, uzamuye ukuboko bakamuha.
Helps to gain knowledge.
Gain knowledge, yes. Another person? You gain knowledge, do what? when you educated, what happens? What do you earn? What do you get? Like you compare yourself with someone who never went to school.
You get a chance to get a better job.
Better job, yeah.
More opportunities are opened for you.
For work, yeah. Yeah, let's stop there. So, you understand that when you are educated, you have more compared to someone who never went to school, right? So education plays a crucial role in helping the young Banyamulenge diaspora, especially in UK, to overcome different obstacles they face. It provides essential skills. Of course, you get skills, you get knowledge, and you have opportunities for social inclusion and economic advancement. And it will also help you to understand the culture. Because some of the culture things you read, and if you don't know how to read, how do you get to know them? So you have to know how to read or to write. Education can help you also to go through all these challenges that are around you. Do you understand this? It gives you more confidence. You know, if you go to, for example, let's go to a train station, and you don't know how to read, and they say the next train is leaving at this time, and you don't know how to read the time. So you will delay, or you will need someone to help you to go to catch your train. So education is very important. Now, because of the time, we will try to go faster, but I will come to a point where I'll be asking questions so you can help me, so we move together, right? I want to ask, before we move to the next slide, what are the challenges or obstacles you think that young Banyamulenge might face in your education? Does anyone know any challenges or obstacles that you have faced? Maybe yourself or you know someone. Obstacles or challenges in education. Yes.
If they're not like born in the UK and then they come here at like an older age,
yeah,
the English might affect like how well they do in school.
Thank you. That could be a language barrier. Can we name that? Language barrier.
Culture adversity.
Yes, the culture, the English culture might be a challenge for you. Another obstacle?
By what's it called? Our African parents making us do courses that we don't want to do.
Can you repeat that? Can you repeat it? The parents who need to.
I'm saying like what's it called? African parents,
yeah,
like making you do like thingy studies that you don't want to do.
Okay,
basically.
they choose a different, path for you to study. Yes. More? Yeah.
Nibaza ko ku bana batoya, they struggle with the fact their parents, they can't help them doing homeworks because they don't understand certain stuff.
Okay.
And
so
no ku bantu bamwe bakuru, they don't have like examples in the families that abantu bari
reference.
How do you call it?
A role model.
Yeah, exactly. Role models. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. When that was, yes. Next, go ahead.
Tekereza ko the slight difference hagati y'abana bato natwe abakuru, but one of the biggest challenges I see is like we want quick money.
Quick money.
Yeah, we just want to go straight away, work for money, go in a busy place or wherever how you can get money because of the support or the families that need our support back in Africa, which is good, but still, yeah.
So that could be an obstacle to education because you have people behind you. You're pulling a big rolling, so you have people to support back home, and you don't have time to go to education. Is that right? So you can go to the next slide. I have summarized all these challenges into 3 key elements. Yeah, so I said young migrants, because we are all migrants. Either you came here as a refugee or you came here as asylum seeker, or you are a migrant anyway. But of course you are in English, you're British, but you have an origin or where your parents came from. So young migrants in UK face numerous challenges, including language barriers, navigating complex systems, difficulties accessing education and employment, alongside the mental health impacting the displacement and the trauma. So other points you didn't mention, you come from a situation where you flee from your home and you stayed, they were fighting. They killed your relatives or your parents, your place, and you traumatized. So that can affect you and you may not access education. So there are so many reasons that could cause you not accessing proper education. So to summarize all these issues or obstacles we face, I want you guys to pay attention. Eh? Let's stay together. So the first part, you already mentioned them. I named it access to education, of course, which young Banyamulenge in diaspora may face, delays accessing good education due to dispersed policies like UK policies which you are not familiar with and you don't know how things work, right? And could be also other issues where you're staying in your neighborhood. So postcode, Ahan you find the education is not as good compared to other places. Does anyone agree with me with that? So some people I know, they live in the places, especially for those in primary school, you go to school and you don't learn properly like anyone living elsewhere. Turabyemera? Oh, you are not aware about that. I will give you an example. I know a friend of mine, I will not mention his name. He lives in somewhere here in the UK. And where they live, the children go to school and he needs to find another teacher to help his children in the evening. Because the lessons they're having, or the teachers teaching them in the morning, they are not motivated. And they don't give them homeworks, they don't give proper education. So they stay behind. So this person has to find another teacher about evening teachers. So just because of where they're living. So these schools don't get more funds to hire good teachers. So Gasanga, these children are affected by that. They don't get proper education. Another example, I know another friend, I will not mention where they live. So he told me one time that he had to move from where they were living to go to another city. Where they were living, the child was going to school and comes home and speaks another language, which is not English. Are you familiar with that? Yes, yavugaga Pakistani. Why? Because all the children in the neighborhood, they were Pakistanis, and the teacher was teaching in Pakistani. Yes, that's very true. So Murumvako, that could also affect your education. Okay? So this friend of mine had to move. He's actually Banyamulenge. He had to find another house somewhere else because the child could come home speaking Pakistanis instead of English. So izoni ingaruka zime zituma utaccessing a good education. So this could cause either the school drop, or any changes in your education. The second part, where we see limited guidance and references. Someone said it, when you don't get support from your parents. The parents are not either educated or they are not also integrated into the British system. They don't know how things work, and they will not provide you all the facilities. Changwa say, helping you in your homework. Okay? So that's another challenge. And also, there are parents who send children to work. Bagashaka Clement ngo easy money. Harabantu bashaka amafaranga yihuse. Because you can get a job, and instead of you continuing your education, you are either you're sent by your parents or yourself you decide to go to work instead of continuing your education. So that's also another challenge, and that affects your future. Turi kumwe? Are you still there? Changwa dusubize mu igisirimba. Okay. I will try to go faster. So izo ningaruka abenshi bahura nazo, ababyeyi ntibagufasha kubera ko swati ntibize, ikindi wenda ntibamenyere systeme zano uko zikora, ntibashobora kugufasha mu homework yawe. Ikindi abandi baradropinga bakaja gukora utuzi kubera ko ashobora gukorera amafaranga byihuse. So that's really a challenge, and that's an issue that we need to consider and find a solution for that. Ikindi, young lady, you told us that you want to study something and your parents will either not allow you or may not even understand what that is, and they send you to a different subject. For example, football. You could go and study and do your education in football, or you could do to the military academy. And because in our culture, maybe and you find maybe you are delayed. So hagombye kubaho communication when ndicho turaza kubigeraho mu gihe cyo gushaka ibisubizo. Right? So another barrier, I named it to the employment. The Banyamulenge in diaspora may face difficulties finding employment due to, of course, a language barrier. When you don't speak proper English, hari igihe biba ikibazo. Cyangwa se udafite experience. You go to apply for a job and they say no, because just they see you are not experienced, you didn't work here before, ugasanga akazi ntukabonye. And also, it may not come from other people, it may come from you, especially young boys and girls of your age. You find yourself very distracted. You are distracted in social media, TikTok, and others. So when you spend much time in those social media, they will affect your education. So you need to be serious when you are studying. So when you are really spending, I'm not saying social media is bad, but when you really spend much time in social media, you go into girlfriends and boyfriends, instead of spending your time in education, then you lose it. So, ibyo ningaruka zimwe tubona is affecting. Now we will go to, I hope if you have a question, because they say the questions will come after, you can write your question to ask later. So we can go to the following topic, which is the importance of acquiring skills and knowledge for personal and professional growth. Quasivos already, so you get knowledge, you can have a good job, which is very true. So you guys, you really need to know that gukora akazi utararangiza ishuri. Of course you get money, but that money is not going to help you for a long time. You need to dream bigger. You need to look ahead. Because now you are alone, you are still single, I think all of you. So when you get married and you have children, you need to support your family. And imagine the job you're doing if you go to work in a fabric, or you go to work in a care homes and you're earning little money. So how will you support your family of 3 or 4 or 5 children? So it's important for you to educate yourself kugira ngo uzabe competitive. So let's just go to the next slide. Turebe advantages. Next. So here also nazirezimye mu bice bitatu. So as said, acquiring skills and knowledge is a vital investment in both personal and professional well-being. It's a continuous process that empowers individuals to adapt to change, enhance their ability, and live more fulfilled lives. So first, career advancement. Good education and learning new skills make individuals more valuable to employment, increasing their chances of promotion, raises, and new opportunities. So, hano nashatse kuvuga, when you are educated, say for example you study and you finish university, you will have more opportunity to even change a job. Some people cannot even change a job because they fear tomorrow they fire you, you will not have chance to get another job because you're not competitive. So ugomba kuba uri competitive kubera ibyo wize bikenewe. All right? So you need, when you have education, you have more chance to get employed. And you have opportunity to even to raise, your salary gets increased. And no, some of the young men or young girls, you stop at college level. You finish college and you think that you have done, you're finished. Of course, it helps, but it's not really much. Do you agree with that? Or not? You may get a job. Ariko, this time, things are changing. There is more competition. The way it was 10 years ago is not the same as it is today. So there is much competition. Many people get educated, then the jobs get less. So it's more only for the best, and that's when you get hired. And I will give you an example for a young girl who studied in health, not healthcare, but health in a anesthetist. The first very day, before even completing, you're still doing your internship, your kurangiza, they are already hiring you. They are asking you, the hospital, could you please work here? And she got actually 2 jobs at the same time, before even she completed her education. So you can see, when you choose a good subject to study also, it gives you more opportunity. Do you understand? So it's not just a matter of finishing or studying many years or completing university, but also you need to know what do you want to study. Sibyo? So when you go to study, you need to choose a best faculty or best education that will give you good job. So the second is staying competitive, of course. The job market is constantly evolving, so continuous learning ensures individuals stay current with the industry's trends and technology advancement, making them more competitive in the job market. Yeah, this one I've already explained. So when you have a good option, good subjects, you really have more chance to get a good job. And the last was to enhance creativity. So this time we are in the technology period. Abatazi imurenge, in the years, in the past, most of our grandparents or our parents, they were only studying education, being a teacher, trained to be teachers. And that's mostly the only subject they had. But now, as the years come, things are changing. We get now opportunity to learn new things, to learn technology, to learn engineering, to learn medicine, to learn AI and any other things. So you guys should think of what is there. Of course, being a teacher is good. A training is for those who love being teachers. Ariko also tugomba kureba aho isi igeze. So we need engineers from Banyamulenge. We need doctors. We need very skilled ICTs and many others. Kuri level igezweho muri iki kinyejana. So for those who want to work in Africa or want to go to Mulenge, there are so many opportunities there. Ariko bikenera abantu cyane bafite skills mu bintu bigezweho. So can you go to the next slide? It is unfortunate that you cannot ask questions now, but I would love to hear nimba amasomo arimo kumvikana. So just not write them somewhere kugira ngo tuze gukomeza. Topic ya gatatu. Yeah, I still have a few minutes. Topic ya gatatu use to leverage education as a pathway to create successful future and contribute positively to their communities. Education can serve a powerful catalyst for change. It can empower you to achieve your dream and can build confidence and create meaningful opportunities. So in this pathway, I will give you a personal testimony on how education has helped me. I've talked already, some people I know who took best subject and then they were able to get jobs and competitive jobs. Now for my personal case, when I left, I came to Africa, came from Africa, it's almost 20 years now. Naje, I had already finished my bachelor's degree. Are you listening? Or you are sleeping already? Yeah, I want you to be attentive. I'm sorry that it's a little bit boring, it is. Or is it interesting? Are you guys interested? Okay. Mukanya turasubiramo wenda Clemaraza yongera duchangamosha. Yeah, this lesson is a bit boring, but I think it is also interesting. So I had completed my bachelor's. I came to Europe and I wanted to continue my education. So, and it was difficult with the African degree or diploma to continue to master's degree. Many of you know that it is difficult. And I didn't want to redo again my bachelor's. I had done civil engineering. I'm an engineer, civil engineer background. So I had completed my bachelor's in civil engineering. And I wanted to do master's program. But I didn't want to go back and restart again in university, do my bachelor's. So what I did, as I said, it's really good to think for yourself, to think what is the situation in the country where you are, like those of you who are here in the UK. How can you get integrated into the British system, and how can you benefit all these benefits we have here? So what I did, I was searching on the internet how to get admission and the city requirements for admission, which were really complicated, difficult. And that was in 2008, that time I wanted to do studies. And I contacted one of the technical universities, and I found the contacts of the head of faculty, and I emailed him. I said, this is me, I'm come from this country, of course from DRC, and I've completed my bachelor's degree in civil engineering, and I would like to apply for master's program. And I need your advice, yeah? I didn't want just to say I don't want to do bachelor's, but I wanted to know. Of course, I had read on their website the requirements, but I said I'm ready and I'm willing to start my, my master's program. So he wrote back to me and said he sent the requirements. Then I replied to him, said I wanted to meet you so I can discuss further about this criteria. I went to his office. It was 1 hour with a train from my home. So I met this head of faculty, and I explained to him. I said, these are my degrees from Africa, but I want to continue to do masters. It was almost just 1 month before the new academic year. I remember it was in August. So amashuri yagomba gutangira mu kwa cyenda. And he said, it's really difficult with your African degree, but what I can do, I think it was, I had prayed also about it. And they said, what I can do for you is to give you a test, knowledge test. Take this math book, go read it, and after 3 days, come back. If you pass the test, you will get the admission. If you don't pass, I'm afraid you will not. So I took the book, I went to read, and I came back for the test. And of course, fortunately, I passed. And that's how I got admission. So what I want to tell you guys, don't be ntuzatwarwe n'ikigari. Ntuzagende mu kigari gusa ngo kubera ko ngo bigoye. They tell you it is difficult or it is impossible, and you stop from there. You need to try. You need to find other ways. Of course, most of you are still young. Maybe you started from a lower level. But you may also encounter challenges. Zira twavuze systeme y'ibihugu itandukanye. Have you tried? Have you contacted this university? Iyo bavuga ngo wenda udatambukanya ayo manota kuri GCSE, you may not go to university. Have you tried other options? So what I'm encouraging you here is to be resilient, is to push, to look, go to your goal. Kugira ngo usabashe kuyigeraho. Do everything you can. Kugira ngo ubashe kugera kuri objective zawe. So it helped me. Maybe even go to the next slide. I may not even need to go all this literature information. I can give you another testimony and maybe it will help. But what I want to tell you, these are quite of this. I will go through this and then give you another testimony. Maybe that will be more clear to you guys. So I think, this is me, thinking that the best way is to start earlier, as you can read there. So early interventions can help pupils or young children understanding the relevance of their school to a future world and work. What do I mean by that? The parents should follow closely their children in education since from primary school. Bacumugana mu Kinyamurenge ngo igiti kigororwa kikiri gito. So this means you can dress a tree when it is still young. After a tree has become a massive giant, it will be difficult to change the shape. But when it's still a small tree, you can make it straight or change the direction of the tree. That's the same. So I'm really encouraging the parents, maybe some parents are following us. It's important that you invest in your children to support them. Okay, maybe you will say, I'm not educated as a parent, but how will I support my child? Just be with them. Know that they go to school. Sending your child to school doesn't need you to be well educated or more educated. So every parent should send their children to school. And of course, the children also should obey their parents going to school. So you need to go to school, guys. When you study, you will have a better life. And it is not only you, it's also for your community. Imagine, urebe abana bari i Murenge uyu munsi. Benshi ntabwo bari kwiga. Of course, kubera intambara ziriyo n'ibibazo bihari. You have the privilege to be here, and you're wasting your time. Abenshi bazabiregreta. Kubera ko you have all you need, but you care less for your education. But it's really important kugira ngo twige, twifashe ubwacu, ariko tufashe n'abandi. Dufashe bene wacu, barumuna bacu, bari muri Africa. Or you will say, okay, all my family is here, but your family is not only your father and mother, your family is your community, n'ubwoko bwacu. So, we have dufite iryo deni ryo gufasha abandi, right? So ikindi, the family, the young children should be empowered to make decisions about their lives. It's not like you guys should just decide whatever you want, but you need to know why you're choosing what you want to do. So you should discuss with your parents. Now, since your parents are not here, I'm talking to you yourselves. Go sit with your mother or your father. Discuss with them about your education. If your parents are sending you to a different subject that you don't like, discuss with them. And of course, I don't think they will stop you going for the best education that you really think is the best for you. Balancing, twavuze mbere, iyo wize ibintu byiza biragufasha mu buzima bwawe, bikagufasha muri future yawe, and it makes life easier. Ariko iyo wize ibintu biri more general, very common, anyone can do, then you have less chance to compete outside at a market place. Okay? So ugomba cyambere kuvuga ngo I want to be the best, I want to be to do my best kugira ngo nige swat ibintu byiza. First, of course, you have to love what you want to study, but also get the advice from your parents. What do your parents advise you to do? And you don't have to copy paste what another child is so doing. Ariko kora ibintu bigufasha kandi bifasha ababyeyi bawe bashigikiye. So, kubera ko umwanya uhawe wihuta, the dialogue is important, but the last was dream bigger. Don't limit yourself. Don't limit yourself. Dream bigger. I wrote somewhere that living in UK gives you more potential to study anything you want. Ushobora kubona amashuri menshi, kandi amashuri menshi ni for free. Go just to the next slide kugira ngo tubone. Go next. Advantages, opportunities. Next. So let's go to this slide. Education, most of the education here is free. Cyangwa se ugiye muri private school ntabwo bihenda kimwe n'umuntu uvuye hanze. Right? Is that correct? So why do you miss this opportunity to study for free? Ask someone, nk'abantu bakuriye mu Rwanda. You know how education is very expensive. The parents pay a lot of money to send children to school. But here, most of you are studying for free if you are in government schools. So why do you decide to drop school ugashaka kwirukira gukorera amafaranga? So for me, I'm encouraging you, gukora, kwiga, please. Kwiga, kubera ko ufite amahirwe yo kwiga. Ikindi, you have a stable economy. Your family is fine. With the means they have, you're not struggling. Those who came when you are mature, you still have a family to support. But you young guys, you don't support anyone else. I believe so. Keretse nimba ari umwe waraje utazanye n'ababyeyi bawe hano. Ariko the means you have at home, they can keep you ukomeje kwiga. So there is no rush. There is no rush for you to run quickly to work for money. Finish first your education. And this is, I have a testimony about this. My young sister, she studied. I could not allow her to go to work for money until she completed her university. Kanda irangije, she got a good job. Many of you know her. So education is really important. It's really good for you. Ikindi, the young girls, ahenshi mu bindi bihugu kenshi abana b'abakobwa ntibatezwa imbere mu kwiga. Here you can study. You young girls, you can study anything you want to study. And ikindi, we are fighters. Nimba twitwa ngo turi batwirwaneho. So, irwaneho mu mashuri yawe. Don't give up. The other young men of your age, nibatwirwaneho ko bararwana ku rugamba iriya, but you also ushobora kwirwanaho mu mashuri yawe. We are not the givers. We don't give up. And we are not the losers. So, tuzacika intege mu myigire yawe. N'igihe ugera mu mashuri bikakugora, when you find it difficult, don't give up. Just keep going. Umunsi umwe bizagenda neza kandi uzasarura imbuto zabyo. Okay. Ibindi hariho wenda nari kujamo muri details. We have opportunities. We see them in the media. Many of you read in the media. In DRC has abantu badutuka cyangwa badutoteza. Ariko we don't have educated young men who can speak well English or French. Bashobora kwandika. Do you understand? So when you are educated, you will be able to write or to speak and then go to space and do meetings in English and French and advocate for your community. Ariko nidukomeza gukora ama YouTube y'ikinyamurenge gusa. How is that going to help us? Do you understand? So I really want to challenge you guys. Share effort in your education. Learn well properly English. Most of you speak with a good accent, not like me. But the way you speak your English, if you really know how to use it and how to write, you can advocate for your people. So we wanted to discuss also about the jobs. Maybe most of you have not yet started looking for a job. I said I will give you another testimony. In my key points, I advise you to get integrated into the community where you live. Of course, we are Banyamulenge, and nothing is going to change that. Ariko, you live here, you need to know where you live. You need to know the people you interact with, the people, how they like the English, how do they live. Has anyone done any camping somewhere in England, in the rural area? Of course, I know my kids have been here. So, when you know, like the life here, you know many things. You know how things are done. I wanted to give this testimony. After I completed my master's, I was looking for a job. But it was difficult. Mostly, like they know you're still African, and it is, you apply for a job, they invite you for the interview. When they see your skin color, and they say, sorry, we have already hired someone. Of course, there are those things. So what I did, I registered for the engineering platform in the Netherlands. And I could go to the meetings and the workshops. That's how I got my first job. I got my job after going to this sectoral meeting for the engineers in the Netherlands. And I got this offer, which was published in a newspaper, just because I had gone to those workshops. And it helped me to start my job, and I continued, and so on and so on. So, guys, we don't have time. I would have maybe given more examples or more details, but what I want to tell you, education is very important for you. Don't drop school until you complete. Discuss with your parents what is the best education you want to take. And don't drop, even when they become difficult for you. Don't give up. Don't give up, keep fighting, and finish and be creative. In DRC, we need engineers, we need doctors, we need ICT experts. We need to bring solar system in Mulenge, we need to bring clean water, and we need to, all those bad things in Africa, we can change those. So, because of the time, I will stop here, and I hope you've got some questions, and I will be happy to discuss further.
Thank you very much, Doctor. Nizere ko mwategereye. Uburyo rero tugiye gukoramo gahunda ikurikira. I was watching a lot of young people, and many of you were in. Right, so I'm gonna call you here by name. All right, and then. I'm going to ask you questions. I can already see some people there.
Even there, people at the back.
Hey, people at the back, I see you. Right, so yeah, it will be a quick discussion. So we're going to do just a chilled time, discuss about obviously your personal experiences as, you know, many of you have gone through the, you know, school system in the UK. You've got your own experiences, your own testimonies. So we just have a quick chat, 5 minutes top, and then we go into the next part.
So yeah, we're going to pick. Should we start from this side? Who would volunteer from this side? Oh yeah, silence. Nice. So what about this side?
Anybody?
Okay, we've got Mandela there.
Yeah, we've got Mandela there. Yeah, clap for him.
Clap for him as he's coming. And another guy, Aime.
Amen.
You gotta save this side. It shows that you're not listening.
We've got my brother here. You can come forward, bro. Yeah, come. Yeah, I think 3 people are enough. But we would have wanted to have one of our sisters, you know, joining us as well. So any sisters want to come here and just talk for like a minute about your experience, you know, through the school system, your challenges you faced, or the good thing about where you studied or what you've done. Did I see a hand here?
Yeah, we've got sisters there.
Was that a hand? Yeah. Was that a hand? Did you?
Yes, it's fine. Now go with you. Go.
Right, okay. No, that's fine. So they got yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, we've got a sister there as well.
We've got our sister here.
Let's clap for them.
So yeah, come forward. Let's have this short 5 minutes and see what we're doing. First of all, I want to ask you and everybody here, who uses ChatGPT here?
A lot of people.
Let me see.
A lot of people.
Yeah. Just be careful. You know they caught me once. They caught me once and they were like, Patrick, since when do you know this level of English? I was like, yeah, I've been studying. I'm here to study. But yeah, I'm hoping we use it in a professional and a level that is acceptable, isn't it? Yeah, I think ChatGPT is important, or the whole AI in general. It's a very useful tool. But as long as you use it to benefit you, not to replace your duties or things that you are supposed to do. All right? Okay, so let's start with you. What's going on? Tell us, how is your life going?
My life is going well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Tell us your name first and then.
My name is Mandela. I think most of you know about me. I live in Sheffield. Do you want to hear my testimony?
Yay.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, first of all, let me start to thank you guys. And second thing is, I came in the UK while I was 14 years old. And one of the obstacles I made was my age and English. In Burundi, because we grew up in Burundi, so we used to speak French, and then changing from French to English was so difficult. So, but I did, can you imagine? I did ESOL. Who know ESOL? Anyone who know ESOL? I did ESOL entry 1, I did entry 2, I did entry 3, and then I did level 1, level 2, and then I went to uni. I did GCSE as well after that. Do you understand? So, but I had an option to quit and then probably go and make some money for myself because I was young and full of energy as well. But obviously I had to leave everything behind. But one of the obstacles was my age and English language, so it was so hard for me.
Right. Okay.
So this shows that he didn't give up.
Yeah.
To many
You didn't
people
give
that
up.
have
So
reasons.
thank you very much, brother. So what was the main, what inspired you to keep going? Like, what was the bigger picture? Obviously, going through, I believe, each level you did of English was that's a whole year, isn't it? So a year for entry 3, and then a level 1, and then GCSEs, then going to uni. Right. So what inspired you? Like, how did you do it?
I know this is going to sound a little bit funny, but it's my mom. Yeah, it was my mom who kept like pushing me all the time. Like, she used to say like, "Nureka mashuru za musokera munzu." Yeah. So that kept me going all the time. She even encouraged me to like, I know Nichongereza is English, but you can do it. I know you're clever. You know our mothers, yeah. So she kept pushing me, and then I said, okay, my mom is now she's becoming like a motivational speaker. Let me just, but I think it was my mom, and as well as because we grew up in Africa, education is one of the key elements. That like, when you don't study, you feel like you are useless, you are meaningless. So then I had to keep pushing hard and hard.
Wow, thank you very much. Let's clap for our brother.
And then next is Katia.
My name is Katie, and I started in year 5 in primary. One of the challenges was a language barrier. I didn't speak English at all, and I was the only black, and most of them were just white or Asian, so it was really hard for me. And I went to high school. High school was quite easy for me because during year 5 and year 6 I did learn quite English and stuff, and during high school I made like just friends, and they were all white, and it was easy for me. And after that I went to college, and now I'm in my first year of uni.
All right.
And I've got 2 more years and I'm done.
That's really good.
So we see
n'ikindi cyo nabonye abana b'abazungu bino ni ibifu ntimuza mubibona mwebwe abo mwiganye muzabona ko hari icyo nta kigenda ntabahaba ntimuhagire utranslating abatahe.
Okay. Like your first year of uni, did you find it easy? Because some people, they get scared of like, oh, there's a law, I may not pass, I was not born in this country. Clearly because you was not born in this country. So how did you find it the first year of uni?
The first semester I was quite scared. Even going in, I was so scared. I was like, what the heck is going on? But it was quite easy because the people around me, they're very like welcoming. They made me feel comfortable, and it was calm.
So a quick advice for your younger sisters that are here, or for those who are listening to us, what can you tell them? Obviously, there are people that finish college and they're like, I don't want to go to uni, or as they told us, they go straight into work and start working for money.
They need to focus, because in my first year of college, I used to mess about so much, and I was seeing the grade I was getting, and I was like, this is not good for me. And all I can tell him is to focus and keep your head down, make your parents proud, because that's one thing that I really want to do, make the parents proud, and
that's really good. Thank you. All right, so the big man says, what's going on? Tell us, brother. So how is life going, your education? Where are you now?
Is it working?
It's on.
Nicola.
It's on now, yeah. So should I say in English? English.
Whatever feels comfortable to you.
All right. I came to this country when I was 15 as well, 15 years old. And of course, everyone here is language barrier, the problem. When I was in high school, I started learning from A, B, C, D, like baby. It was very embarrassing, but you have to do it.
Yeah.
So when I finished high school, it was college time. At that time, I didn't know what I want to do. My parents told me to keep studying, but I didn't know like what course to do in college or anything to do. So I was doing football. That's the only thing I was doing at that moment. So after that, I thought maybe football is I'm not that good, so I need to change. So my dad told me to go to work, but he was not telling me to stay there. He was telling me work but study. So when I was there, I realized it's not the job I want to do, the warehouse stuff or restaurants. It was very tiring, but it's not easy. But I think my dad told me to go to work to help me find my purpose, to find what I want to do in life. So I decided to study the course I wanted in college. Yeah. And then I wouldn't say I'm smart, but I just work hard. I just work hard to get my GCSE because I passed, thankfully. I went to uni. My advice to people is not easy. Uni is not easy, but it's not impossible as well. You can face multiple challenges in education, but if you're willing to learn, ask questions, and then you will improve.
All right, thank you very much. Let's clap for him. Aho, ni sawa.
President.
None wewe tubwire bimeze gute byifashe gute like obviously the challenges that you faced turabibona ko baravuga cyane kuri language barrier hari abazanyemo the family so hari ikindi kitari icyo waba se warafacinze during this period nyine uri mu mashuri?
mvuge mu gico
nikidache turacyumva ntabwo I can translate
niyo mpamvu narimbaje. So basically njye natangiye primary school nyine muri Africa and then I moved to Portugal. Different thing. No, there's no English there, ni bake bavuga icyongereza. That was like 14 years ago. So yeah, but when the Gifaransa nico kigiye gusa similar to English, to Portuguese I mean. So navuga ko nanjye ari language barrier yagize cyane, ariko culture as well. Culture kubera ko we are coming from Africa, noneho ugasanga uri kubana n'abandi bana that you're completely different, like you do different stuff. Like in Africa, I remember we used to wake up at 6 o'clock and we have to be at school, sing and pray and stuff like that. But when you arrived here, you only had to be there like 2-3 hours and stuff like that. Ariko, what I want to say is, it's not impossible. You can still do it. Navuye from Africa. I didn't know Portuguese. Nanuba zamba that thing I say. When did you start speaking Portuguese? Nanya since then it came natural because you're still young. We learn very quick. And then I moved to the UK a few years ago. My family came first. I'd finished bachelor first, in Portugal, and then moved to the UK. And I was asking, they are here, but they were already in uni, but Prince. I used to ask them, how is it like, how, do you know what I mean? But yeah, some people will tell me it's really hard, but it's possible. Then they'll tell me, you do assignments. Portugal was more practical than assignments, Aiko, it was, I started last year, I'm almost done with my master's. And all I can say, I feel it's even easier than what I was doing in the bachelor. Yeah, so it's very easy. We get education as it's an impossible thing to do. Ariko, at the end of the day, we are still young and we learn really quick. Right now, 30 years you'll be married, you'll have kids, you'll be struggling with kids, and eventually, so this is your moment, this is where you should actually focus on education.
All right, thank you very much. Urumva muri ibi bintu bakoze cyangwa ibyo bavuze harimo advice zitandukanye bababwiye the challenges they faced. Ubwo nimba hari ikindi ufite cyangwa if you've got any questions dufite umuntu wadukoreye the presentation. Keep your questions, and then we'll come back to it later. So thank you very much. We appreciate that. Kandi na congratulations cyane kuri level mugezemo. Gigi, what's going on now? What are we doing?
Mwumvishije? Sinibaza ko wumvishije.
Bumvishe.
So,
Bumvishe nuko.
ikigiye kujaho. So what are we about to do next? It's something that we are all ready. We're going to learn about the culture. We just finished to learn about the education part. Now we're going to learn about the culture. What is Banyamulenge? I know if you ask me, and that's Kondo Banyamulenge, but we need to know ingomoko yabo.
Yeah.
How are they living there?
Yeah, absolutely. Barana Korakuri, the youth identity crisis. I think a lot of youth here, we've gone through affairs. Chane, I will give you an example of me. I had a lot of Rwandans friends, Burundians. I'd obviously grown up in Burundi. So yeah, we grow up with that crisis, that identity crisis. If I'm with Rwandans, but they Bakanyi present and say, yeah, this is our friend, he's Rwandan as well, I wouldn't correct them. Or if I meet other Congolese, you know how they'll be skeptical when you tell them, oh yeah, I'm Congolese. I'm like, you don't look like a Congolese.
You're Rwandan.
So instead of me going through, it's also explicate this and this, I'm Rwandan. Just to make it life easy. And that's a big issue, obviously, for us as Banyamulenge. So yeah, this is our keynote speaker, Harichaza Kuivugaho, Nibze Aduteguriye. Rero, let's put our hands together for our Bishop Ernest as he comes forward for the keynote. Thank you very much.
Let's clap for him again as he's getting ready to speak.
Yeah, mufata manoti ibibazo biraza nyuma. Thank you.
Okay, it's an honor to be here, guys, to be with you. I'm honored to have been invited to speak. You could have invited anyone else in my place. I'm not standing here as an expert in whatever topic. I'm here to learn, as you all are. And I think together, when we bring our knowledge together, we'll be able to know more. Because learning is a journey that starts from when we are born until we clock out. Let no one ever lie to himself that they know all. We continuously learn. I thank the leadership of your community to have thought about me. What I've seen here today has given me great hope that our future is bright. Can you clap for yourself, guys? Really, to see this as the first event, I would rate it as very, very, very successful. The attendance has been incredibly good. And one thing I've liked about what I've seen so far is that you've crossed the boundaries. And I can see that the youth have got a bigger picture of what our community should look like, rather than going into unnecessary politics. I don't know where to start. First of all, I need to apologize. Prince asked me yesterday to send my presentation. I was still working on it. I wasn't ready to send it. Then last night when I was at work, I sent it to my email thinking that I will forward it to him this morning. and only to realize that I've sent my PowerPoint to my work email, which I can't access here. So therefore, I'm going to use what is in my head. I don't need literature. I don't need to give you references. I don't need to prove the knowledge, because at my age, I'm a living library for you guys. I know a lot of what I've been given the time to talk about today, that I'm sure the few minutes I spend with you, I'll try to bring some light on some of the questions that I've been asked to talk about on who we are, our origin, and what's going on at the moment, and what the youth can do. To start with, introducing myself, they've talked about my name. Ernest is my name, and my surname is Semukanya. I've come with my 2 children here, but I've got 5. Where you are, can you please stand up so that they will know who you are? These are my 2 daughters, and I've got 3 others at home. We did pretty well. You may sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down. Thank you. I've been in this country longer than most of you have been alive. I've arrived in UK in 2000, and I'm sure that the majority of you were not born yet. I arrived here in June 2000. Going back to what you were talking about, the language barrier, I was in my 20s. In Congo, English was like a teacher walk. Whenever an English teacher came in our class, we would walk out. Where will I ever need English? English was classed as what in this country they see as French. French? Will I need French? Oh, I did French at A levels. All I know is bonjour. That's how we considered English in Congo. We didn't know that we will ever need English. I remember the day I arrived in Heathrow, the person who was supposed to come and help me to get to an accommodation where I was supposed to stay before claiming asylum, obviously, he didn't come. And a friend of mine who I flew with on the airplane, when we arrived at the airport, the Heathrow Airport, I asked his girlfriend to take me to his house to stay with them for overnight, so that my friend could come and collect me the next day, so that I can go and I'll go. I said, no, my flat is too small and I don't have a room for you. The Ubuntu that my brother Clement talked about, I realized that he already dried people. So she's Burundian, and the guy was Burundian as well, but they say they can't accommodate me for a night. I understood that. Maybe they grew up in the city, they missed each other for long, they didn't have a room for me, and I said, I did have money, I did have a bit of money. I told them, can you book me a hotel at least so I can stay somewhere? We were at Heathrow, those who are London, from Heathrow to Russell Square, which is central London. It's quite a distance on an underground train. And I've never been on board of a train, even an overhead train. Now, she booked me an underground train from Heathrow to Russell Square, which is really central London. I will never forget that day, and I thank God that it was summer. You know that in summer, it takes, you can go up to 10 o'clock in the evening when it's still daylight. You've got daylight. So she bought me the ticket and the hotel to go to a hotel to Russell Square. And then she came with me to the escalator to the bottom where I should have, where we stand basically waiting for the underground train to arrive. The train arrived, opened, we went in, and I started panicking. So what I'm going to do from here on, how am I going to get to where I'm going? And after a while, once you panic, after a while, you're thinking, your logic starts coming back to you. And I approached one lady on the train, and I showed her every paper they gave me from whatever they booked the hotel for me and the ticket. I showed her every papers and say, me go. That's all I could say. This lady who was a stranger, she didn't know. She immediately realized that I was desperate. I didn't know what was happening. I told her, me, go. I gave her all the papers. And she went on a, those of you who've been on an underground train, there will be a map that shows you all the stops where the train will be stopping along the way. She went on the map, she said, you are going there and the train will be stopping here. She was talking to a dog. I couldn't hear what she was saying. I stayed on the train, but after the fear had gone, I started to realize that the train is stopping at those stops. And I remember that she said, when you get to this stop, get out. On that stop, I got out. I followed the crowd. They went out. And then we took the lift to the ground. And then that's where the gates are. Now, I stood by the side and watched what others were doing. I had a single ticket. I didn't know what it was for. Luckily, I didn't lose it. I still had it. And then I saw people putting the ticket in the barrier. The barrier was opening the gate and they were getting out. I stood and they studied what they were doing there. And then I was last. And then I put mine in, waited, because others were putting the ticket in and it was coming out and they were pulling it and they were continuing their journey. And I thought, I'll do the same. Put it in. And then because it was a single ticket, it stopped there. The machine swallowed it, hold it. And I stood here. Now, where is my ticket then? Where is that paper then? I stood here after a while. I said, let me move the other side of the barrier and they maybe waited, we'll see. I stood there, waited for it, it didn't come. Then I'm in trouble. But I was already the other side of the gate. I walked out to the train station. Where do I go from here? People were just passing. London, they don't have time for you. They were just passing. And I was bold enough and approached one lady. I said, me go. I gave her all the papers. Me go. She read, she could see that a hotel reservation. And then she pointed, you have to go straight, turn left. As soon as she pointed the straight, I pulled the papers and ran. Before I forget, before she gave me more instructions. She said, gave me the papers and ran. At the end of the street, I found a junction. What do I do now here? Now, I stood there. I'm telling you, I'm thinking summer. If it wasn't summer, I would have lost. I'll be lost. And I thank God that it was. That's just a quick intro. Are you still following? So those of you saying that language barrier, it's difficult, it's not doable, what an excuse. Thank you very much. So for me to be here, it's an honor, it's a privilege, and I thank you all to have thought about me, to be invited here. Now, I've been asked to talk about us. Who are we, where we came from, and who we are. Our culture and how the youth can get involved in what is happening. What is happening? Our origin. The time is very short. Really, I will encourage the leaders of this group to organize more workshops so that we can get time to talk and go into more literature so that you can understand. But our origin is very complex. I think you all know that we are from Congo. Do you agree? Yeah? Our origin, we are from Congo. Now, I thought of asking you a quick question. If you know your geography, can you tell me how many countries bordered with Congo? How many? 9. Okay, can you name one? Burundi, this side. Rwanda, and then? Cameroon. Who said Cameroon? Uganda, next. Kenya. Kenya, you're going to be far. Next. Tanzania, yeah. Tanzania, yeah. Next. Angola, yeah. What's next? Central what? Central African Republic, yes. What's next? Congo, Brazzaville. What's next? South Sudan. Yeah? Can you clap yourself? Well done. That's where you come from. That's where you come from. That big country between all those 9 countries is where we come from. Now, before Congo became Congo, the whole of Africa or the whole continent was a big land without official borders until when Africa was divided. Who knows when Africa was divided? Quickly? 1885. The Europeans, they sat down and said, now that we're exploring the world, we are finding that there are things that can bring us together and start fighting. We need to divide these big things and put borders so that we don't fight among ourselves. They didn't do it for our interest. They didn't do it for us. They did do it for themselves to avoid conflict between the Germans, the French, the Belgians, the English, the Portuguese, the Spanish. They decided in Berlin in 1885 that we should divide this, and that's when the border came, and that's how Congo was born. Before Congo was born, us, Banyamulenge, we were in Congo already. So we didn't move to Congo. Congo moved to us. The name Congo came to be when we were already there. Historically, they tell us that our great ancestors, some 400, 500 years ago, some came from Rwanda, others from Burundi, others from Tanzania, others from Uganda, as everyone was moving down south from when Sahara became a desert. So the migration from us is very, very complex, and no one can pinpoint where everyone came from. But we found ourselves in a country that became Congo when we were already there. So all those things that people say that you're not Congolese because they're just creating problem, and they don't know how to live together as brothers or die as fools. So this is our origin. This is Congo. We found ourselves in Congo, and that is, I said, before Africa was divided. The language we speak, Kinyamulenge, it's a combination of so many languages. You'll find some words that are in Kinyarwanda, others in Kirundi, others in Kiswahili, others in Kifuliru, all the other local dialects in French even. All those languages bring together and they form our language. Because to Banyamulenge, when they're talking, sometimes people from Burundi struggle to understand what they're saying. People from Rwanda, they find it difficult to understand, and the local tribe that we live together. We've got a unique language, which is a combination of those languages, and that is part of what defines us as our culture. Religion-wise, predominantly, since the 1940s, 50s, most of our people are Christian, mainly Protestant and Catholics. We talked about our culture already. My brother covered it. And the culture of people is defined by so many things. The way you live, what you accept, the values, all these are things that define us as people. And we are unique, and you can't say our culture is bad. This is what defines us. Yes, there are things that can be improved, but what defines us, that cannot just be changed as such. Historical factors that I want to talk about mainly are, why have we always been discriminated among others in the region? Really, some of you who were born here, like my children were born here, who have never been to Congo, they've been to Rwanda, but they will say, how do they know that you are Munyamulenge? How do they distinguish a Munyamulenge from others? How does it happen? It's a very complex question to answer. But the way Banyamulenge were or are, they tend to intermarry. And that way, that they keep kind of the features that it can sometimes somehow distinguish them from others. The way they look, the way they talk, the mode of life. But having said that, there are other people who get confused to be Banyamulenge who actually sometimes get killed just because they look like Banyamulenge. How does Banyamulenge look like? Again, all these are political things to try to characterize people, to discriminate them from others. I think one of you said here that, Patrick said that if I say I'm Congolese, other Congolese say, no, you don't look like Congolese. How does a Congolese look like? So this lack of education brings confusion to people and leads into conflicts. How does a Congolese look like? You can even be killed because you just say, I'm Congolese. Why? It's a problem. It's been politicized. It's a big issue that we're facing as a community, but we can't change who we are. We were created as we are. We look like the way we are, and we can't be discriminated because we are who we are. No one has chosen to be born in Banyamulenge. You found yourself in a community. Why should you be a victim of a place, of a community you were born in? You know? So we get discriminated because of the politicians who want to gain votes, who want to be in power for eternity, to continue to progress the agenda. But really, we are Congolese as anyone else who can claim to be a Congolese. Because we were in Congo before Congo became Congo. Are you still following? Hello guys, are you still following? Good. What do we do as a community? Things are changing now, but predominantly the main activity for Banyamulenge were herdsmen. They looked after cows, sheep, and goat. The agriculture had just started picking up very recently, but historically we were herdsmen. People, they used to move from region to region just to try to find the right pasture for their cows. That was the main activities, and we give bribe, whenever our children want to get married, we exchange cow. It's not for buying a girl, but it's a way of getting more closer and closer into basically you're giving a dowry to acknowledge that this daughter is from this family. It's not that the value of a girl is a dowry. No, it's a culture. We do it that way, and you rightly said it's not the amount of cows that you give, but it's that exchange of the two families coming together in relationship. Education has come to our place very late, very late. I think it started in the 40s, 50s actually, late 50s. I remember my dad telling me that he wanted to go to school, but his uncles sent him to look after cows. What is that? What is that school? What is it? They couldn't. So the education started picking up in the 60s, 70s, 80s. So very late into, we came into education very late because we were cut off from the rest of the world. We lived in a rural area, no internet, no electricity, no road, no nothing. We lived with our cows and simple life, but we lived a life, it's like paradise where everyone is equal. You will hardly find anyone who will be jealous to anyone else because you all, at school, when we started school, we didn't have shoes. We walked barefoot, and that was normal because you wouldn't be jealous of anyone else because we were all barefoot. We didn't eat at school. That was normal. You didn't say, oh, someone is by, you drive by the shop and buy a snack. There's no shop. There is nothing, and nothing has changed. Don't think that I'm telling you this because it's back then. Even now, it's still the same. I know Julie is going to talk. She's coming from Minembwe. I don't think much has changed. Even if it's changing now, it's very slow and picking up at a total space. Very slow. Very basic life where everyone is equal, we all enjoy life, and we share milk, we share whatever we grow. Children, like here, all my children were born here. It's a stress. My child cannot go outside and play. Why? Cars, they can hit them anytime. Back home, the door, when we were growing up, we leave the door open. We didn't have any lockers. The door are open. Our cows will go miles and miles and miles, and you will not check where our cows. They've just gone. We didn't have thieves. We didn't have people to steal. We didn't have my then. We had a stable government. We lived peacefully. You could go and stay overnight at another tribe without any fear. But things have changed then. Now things are different. One thing that has helped Banyamulenge survive all the adversity that they faced since the 1960s up to now is their unity. Can I ask you to repeat the word unity? One more time. That is our strength. I'm telling you, the unity of our community has helped us to overcome so many challenges where everyone thought that this is it, we've done them, we've finished them. But somehow we came together and overcome all the difficulties that we were facing. Even now, it's a situation at the moment. For the last 7 years, or 8 even, we were left to die on our own, and no one cared. Locally, regionally, internationally, no one cared about what was happening to us. But somehow, we are still here. Can you clap for yourself, guys? We are still here, not because we had any support whatsoever, but because of our unity, because of our resilience, because of our determination to live on. I work in mental health, and sometimes when I see the kind of trauma, post-traumatic disorder that treats the disorder, the mental health they face in this country, and when they tell me the story of the things that has led them to be paralyzed and live in hospital for the rest of their life, and if I could only open a page of my life and tell these people what the kind of thing we've gone through, they would be they will be crazy. Through the challenges we've gone through, rather than becoming weak, we have become stronger. Stronger and stronger and stronger, and more determined to go on and to fight on until we get what we want. And this is the spirit we want for you guys. To never give up. To never see a challenge and say this is the end of it. No, no, no. There is a way out of it. There is a way out of it. This is how we are. It's in our DNA. It's in our DNA. If everything that stood to face us, if we were not who we are or who we've been since the 1960s, I'm telling you, the agenda was big and great and had more resources, and they could have achieved what they wanted, which was basically to eradicate us from the face of the world. But we will live on. We are strong together. We are able together. Not because we are rich, not because we are smart, not because we have got big guns, but because we are fighting for our rights. And we've done it over and over again, and we are still doing it. And I'm sure, though the night is long, day is coming. So guys, the current situation, that's it. That's a summary of it. We are in a war. We've been in war. We are in a crisis. We've been in crisis. And we've developed a resilience that has informed us, or that has empowered us to keep going. To keep going regardless of what is being thrown to us. Those who are supposed to look after us, those who are supposed to help us, are actually the one who are coming to kill us. It's sad. We didn't do anything. We didn't do anything. Innocent civilians to be exposed to extermination. For what? Ideology that we don't know where it came from. Even refugees in a refugee camp in a foreign country to be killed in Gatumba. It's a sad story, but we've got God. Allow me to say amen on that. We've got God. And God has got a good plan for us. We've got you. We've got you here, determined to learn and to be informed, to know what you can do. You can do a lot. I don't want you to live here and continue to be a bystander. Start to think what you can do to make our problem known to the world. Or your contribution, your little contribution, here or back home. Yeah, the problem is immense. We need the youth to be involved. Guys, we need you to be involved to make sure that you contribute to peace, internal peace, inter-community peace, and challenge what is happening there at your level and at your power, the resources that are at your disposal. A quick story about what I've gone through to just sum up this. In 1998, we were in Kinshasa. We were in a government. We were part of the government. We helped Kabila to overthrow the then regime of Mobutu. But a year later, a war started and it immediately became a victim of a war. Everyone was looking for Banyamulenge to be killed. We were in a unit like everyone else. But they start coming for us. To kill us, for war. Can you imagine someone you train together, you've been together in a fight, one morning it turned against you and they start trying to kill you the same day. It's traumatic, it's painful. We lost most of our comrades. I don't have time to tell you about it. But their blood is still crying. You who are here, so many people pay the price for you to still be alive. We know so many people who died. Even recently, you know people who are still giving their life for you to live on. So guys, I'm here to call you to not be bystanders, to stand up and say, ask yourself, what can I do? What's my contribution? What's my small contribution for peace in my country, for development, for stability, to stop what's going on? This mass killing. What's going on? What can you do? This movement is big. You together, you can stop what's going on. You know the language. You've got the contacts. Please, don't be voiceless. Speak up. Speak up. Whenever you get an opportunity, speak up about the problem. That's what we want from you guys. And that was the last call. What can you do, other youth? Don't be bystanders. Contribute. We've been contributing money to stand back home, to send for people who are not eating, for injuries, people who are being injured, civilians. We've been contributing. Ask yourself, have I been contributing? What can I do now? Can I contribute even more? Can I do a campaign? What can I do? And that's your identity. I don't think there's a crisis, an identity crisis, as we've been talking about here. The identity crisis, if there are people who really have maintained their culture and who are still doing well, you are the best. I'm telling you, our community, you are the people who are well at keeping your culture. You are doing really, really well. On that, please clap for yourself. Clap for yourself. Our culture is not going anywhere. We will remain who we are, and we are proud to be who we are. Don't feel complex, inferiority complex, to say that I'm a Banyamulenge. Even if you are among Banyarwanda or Barundi or English or Asian, feel proud of who you are. That is what determines who you are. You can't change it. You can't change. Don't be ashamed of saying that you are from Congo. Yes, there are no roads, there's nothing, but I'm Congolese. It's a mess, but it's my country. Be proud of who you are. Otherwise, people will not really respect you. Those who know their origin, they are more respected, and they go far. Right, I'm gonna come back to these very simple things on education. Even though my brother Eric talked about it, I wanted to say this, to finish off I'll finish my bit. Just 1 minute or two. Education is a key to everything we're talking about here. But I want to change a bit the narrative, the status quo of what we believed when we were growing up. That education is everything. And I'm not trying to say that education is now everything. Education is very, very important. But, guys, you've got more opportunity than we did when we were growing up, studying in a village where they teach you about the engine, where even the person who's teaching you about engine has never seen an engine. They just teach you the theory of the taught with theory. We know what's an engine and how it starts, blah, blah, blah. But we don't know what's an engine. But you've got more resources. I think you should go a bit further than us to be more practical. I've come to realize in this country that people, the children or the young people growing in this country, they're not as resilient as people who came from back home. You can tell, those young people who came here and told about the story, how they overcome the challenges, the language barrier, and how they fought and kept going, and what they're doing, and the aspiration. You can see they've got a drive, but children who are born here and who are being raised here, they tend to, because they've not had an exposure of you guys living in camp and stuff, etc., in the war, they find it easy to give up. Education is good. Listen to me very well. Don't go and say that such person said that education is not good. Education is key. But I want to say this. Really, the way the education system is structured in this country and everywhere in the world, it's not everything. You don't need to spend 25, 30 years going to school. What school is that? Piling up loans and etc., etc. You need to start with understanding who you are and why you want to do what you want to do. Is that clear? Because when you know why you want to do what you want to do, that will get you out of your bed in the middle of the night and do what seems to others to be difficult. Because it's an inner conviction. They say, I'm going to invest my time in learning how to do X and Y, Z. And it doesn't have to be in a formal school. It can be anywhere. You've got so many opportunities here that don't just say, oh, I'm waiting to go to university, blah, blah, blah. I've seen so many people with degrees, but those degrees are filed. They're not being used. What's the point? I'm a living testimony. I came to this country, I was doing in Rwanda, I was doing a degree in engineering, I dropped it, I joined the army, I served in the army a few years, I came here, in the UK, started a degree. I did a degree in information technology, in software engineering. I qualified with a first-class degree. That sounds like, whoa, first-class degree. What does it even mean? First-class degree, that means you are very clever. You know how to program. I used to use Java. But I didn't use it. I didn't use the degree. I found myself unemployed with the first-class degree. Started working for Barclays Bank for a few years, and then there was a promotion to try to be a branch manager. I applied for the job. I wasn't selected. I was the second best, so the first best who got the job, who had an A level. I had a degree, first-class degree. I wasn't qualified for the job. I felt disappointed, and I left Barclays. I resigned. Went to university again, started a master's degree. I did a master's degree in security studies because that was related to what I did in the military, and I thought maybe I'll work for MI5, MI6. I want those kind of jobs because they kind of relate to my background. Say, I'll get a job in security field in this country. I finished my master's degree with very good grade, went to an application form. I was filling the screening questions. Before I even got the chance to apply, they asked me, is one of your parents British? I said, no. And said, sorry, you can't continue. That is a 2 years degree, master's degree, that I funded myself through a career development loan from Barclays Bank that I had to pay, but I did not use. I found myself unemployed with a first-class degree in software engineering. I found myself unemployed with a master's degree in security studies. Somehow I started my own business. I ran it for 2 years and wasn't doing well here. I went back to Africa to try to set up my business there. It didn't work, came back here. I found myself unemployed. Even with those degrees. Came back, start all over again. Another degree, which I'm using now. What I'm trying to say here, start with the why. Start with the why you are doing something. Oh, it looks good. It will look on my paper. It will look fantastic. Hey, I'm graduating. 40,000 pound loan. And then don't use it. Unemployed. You go in factory where you started with a degree. Oh, I wish I didn't. Start with the why before going to pursuing. So, without further ado, you've got a lot of opportunity ahead of you. But be careful, decide wisely, and make sure that you give it all. Give it your all. You are made to overcome anything. You can do anything. And we believe that in you we will see great doctors, great engineers, great lawyers, great people who will change this community and will help us to bring peace, home, and development. Thank you very much for your time. God bless you.
All right. None koko murumva mwamenye abo muri bo. How is your identity crisis doing now?
Don't think they know. They need more time.
Yeah, ibzo biragaragara byo kabisa ko we need more time to learn, especially a lot of young people that kind of grow up in the UK. So although we've got the values installed in us by our parents, but still there's something that we need to learn, especially the history. It's a good thing.
So yeah, now we are about to enter in a good moment. I know you all are so distracted with this, but to get kujamundi mwanyi, and it's all related kubyo aje kutwigisha about our identity. So let me ask.
Reka dusabe uriya muntu waryamye nanone azaryame hano ngwino ari hehe uwo muntu mwegeranye wari wasinziriye mukoreho imatera yahageze aze yiryamira
So let me ask if they're nearby, Peter and his team.
Reka tubakomera amashi cyane.
Bariko barinjira.
They're still getting ready. baraza baduteguriye agaplay keza, so let's really pay attention to what it's being ntiwite gusa ku michezo cyangwa uburyo birimo bigenda, ariko there's a meaning behind it, so they probably get to explain that later. Ariko, try to see what you get from the play, and then we'll discuss about the meaning of the play after. So are you ready?
As they're coming, let me ask to tell your neighbor or your friend that is sitting next to you, don't distract me. Go on, tell them, don't distract me. So yeah, as they're coming, let's clap for them.
They here?
They're here. If someone is...
ntibagize ngo tugume tuvuge
reka
kuvuga
tuvuge
se tuvuge iki kera ko amagambo yashize umva noneho niturangiza ko ndabona abantu nyine dutangiye gusa nk'abarushe, ariko remember we still have Julie coming after this, so please dukomeze to saving our energy for that, because I feel like that's the most important thing. We're going to receive a first-person account. I do have her experiences and everything that she's gone through. So please, let's wait. Nichi Indi, we're going to play a game later, so after Julie. So we've got a game of Kahoot. Has anybody played it? I think many of us have done it. So if you can get the thing, the website, or if you've got the app, if you want to get the app ready. So after Julie, so we're going to do that. So it's being prepared for you.
So I think they're ready. So as they're coming, let me ask you to stand up and clap for them.
Aye.
Yeah.
Let's stand up and welcome our actors. The future Hollywood of Banyamulenge, yeah? They're still...
Still getting ready.
They're still getting their inspirations, yeah?
And remember to take some notes of what we've been learning here. Ask those questions by the end of the session.
Right. So they baracyariko bategura, ariko umwanya bakirimo bategura, reka ngira ngo bari tayari.
Ndibaza bari tayari.
So how have you found the event? How is it going? Are you enjoying yourselves? Yeah?
You guys are enjoying yourself?
Murasa nk'abantu ntimuzi ko turya mu kanya se, yeah? Let's use that energy, we eat later. So are we enjoying ourselves? Yes, sir. That's the energy I need. Right, okay. We carry on, and then the play, we've got the keynote, and then after that we've got your phones. If you're downloading the app, we probably try to do it in a group of 2-3 people, but if you want to do it individually, that's fine as well.
And the game, it's relatable to what we've been learning, so
yes.
We will see what your knowledge is.
Yeah, and whoever is going to win, there's a gift for you.
There's a prize.
There's a prize. There's a prize. Obviously, I'm giving the prize me personally. It wasn't planned, so I'm gonna give you a prize. I'll see who wins, because obviously I wrote the questions. If I win, don't blame me.
No, you don't.
So I think. Ngo hari uwabuze umukaba ntawotiza umuntu umukaba hariya.
Okay.
Yeah.
Be ready.
Ready?
Ready.
Okay.
So,
right, so one more time, let's put our hands together for praising his team.
As the show is going, so let's be silent and let's not try to talk, because if you speak, biratuma abandi basamara or baba distracted.
William. Sha. Nugusa.
Ndaje nyine.
Sajya nguzi icongereza.
Ndakizi cyane.
Uziki.
Kare bazavuga ngo thank you very much.
Izo bisiguye iki?
Nukuvuga ngo urakoze cyane.
Urakoze? Ni gute kandi?
Arindira kwanse rindi.
Ngo bayita gute? Ngo vuga kandi subiramo.
Ngo thank you very much.
Thank
Kitangaza kiraba yewe none zuba sukwaka kabisa
asiganezeza
asigara kunezeza
ejo bundi hari akaririmbo yateye ngo bali unipe moyo
asigaye amfasha ariko ejo bundi yari yaguye gica
kandi yari yigeze kubibumba afuri
yararirimbye
aranebwa
yararirimbye mu nda haza handya numva ndakise
baramukwe mu rushesho ntabwo mu rushesho rwacu
none igitangaza
none
ngwino kwanza ngwino none kurumva ubuzima bwe ariko ejo bundi nari ihwereye neza
uriya musore azovamo kwese uriya musore twihute
yampayinka mama
niko yewe byagenze
bite arapfuye
uyu keri we yagiye niko yewe niki byagenze gute
bite barabishe bande babishe bavuye ni bandabo
kandi kavuye nko ku ishuri yewe
aka kana ndakaza ariko aka gahungu
kindasa naje kaho namumenye
dore umutwe
namumenye kabisa
yewe ni ka gahungu ka wa mugabo muzehe yaratubujije ngo ni bande bakugize gute sha
bamuri hariya ni twakumenye n'ubundi twakumenye natwasanze gute tubigenze gute
reka
uyu
musore uramuzi
muramuzi turabizi ntagendiriya
abagabo utubonye ko turi abagore
urabona umugore we toka genda n'umuntu wese muri bamwe bashamujana toka genda
ariko biriya bintu dukoze
kavuze uriya muntu nako niko
kankoze ku mutima
akura bintu n'ubundi nibyo
ukuri kuza kuryana
kuri kurajyana kabisa
none twege dusanze mwene wacu twamufasha
uri hasi ura umukobwa
yapfuye none uko nazamona nkaho yazahumeka
utwoko tubinadukoje kwizuru kera yiwe yagiye none turabigenza gute reka tutekereze ukuntu turi bubwire tuje kubafasha cyangwa
His sister as well. His sister has died. Yeah, he's been attacked. Please help him. Look, he's injured. Yeah. His name is Peter. Yeah, Peter.
Have you got any idea or anything? Okay, that's fine. I'll look after him. It's okay. Okay, that's fine.
Oh no, doctor.
How are you feeling? Are you okay?
His name is William.
William,
yeah.
William, how do you feel? Don't you speak to me?
William.
How do you feel? Okay.
No.
William We're going to check on your sister, yeah? We'll be back. We'll be back. Yeah.
Where's the pain coming from? Your leg. Which leg? Is it this one?
Please.
I know it hurts. I know. I'm just gonna lift it up. I need you to bend it, okay? Okay? I know it's painful, okay? Just try and bend it for me, okay? I know.
yewe reka dufatikanye
twaje kwitekereza dusanga ari amafuti gusa
ariko hari ijambo wambwiye wawe nubwo wafashije
ririya jambo rirakomeye kabisa reka tuze dufatikanye kabisa ubumwe turi bamwe twese
So I'm just gonna give you some paracetamol to help with the pain, okay? Yeah? I'll just grab some paracetamol. There we go. I'm just gonna help you out. So you just have some, it's gonna help, okay? I'm just gonna take this from you. So you just rest, and then I'll just fill some paperwork in, and then I'll be back. Yeah? Okay. How do you feel? How are you feeling now? Well, should we get up?
No, I can't. Please, no.
I can help you get up.
No, please.
I can help you.
No, please. No.
You don't want to?
No.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just going to ask you some quick questions, okay?
Yeah,
Whilst you're
fine.
there, yeah? You're just going to be quick. So, can you just tell me your name, please?
My name is William.
Yeah. What's your date of birth?
26
26.
August 2001.
Yeah, that's fine. Can you just tell me what happened? How did you end up here?
I was coming back from school with my sister, and then they came from behind us. They killed my sister, and then they started beating on me. They started beating on me and took our stuff.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Did these people who tried to kill you, did you wrong them in any way? Because it doesn't make sense for them to just attack you like that.
Where should I start? What do I say? Not say. I'm so overwhelmed with sadness. So overwhelmed by the evil being done to my people. I always ask myself, why has this happened to us? It's year after year, day and night. The slaughter continues, even though as we speak, blood spills, the slaughter goes, yet no one hears our cries. I talk to people and ask them, oh, you are fighting for animal rights, but wouldn't you first fight for human rights? Our mothers and sisters are being abused and raped in broad daylight, yet instead of attracting pity, they are mocked and insulted. And I ask myself, what happened to people? They show pity to starving dogs but can't help a fellow human crying out for help. Entire villages are being burned to the ground, and those unable to run are burned to ashes. Imagine your grandpa and grandma dying such horrible death, burned alive. Imagine those helpless cries. Oh God. Still, I that's not enough for them. But sometimes they just wish that was all, and at least they allow us to be buried in honor. But their wickedness and hatred is strong. They burn us and eat us. Some of my friends have been burned and eaten. My question is, why? Why? All because who we are, how we look. Babies are starving to death. Sleepless nights in the forest, being slaughtered with their families. My question again is, why? What wrong have those little angels done? They smile at their killers. What wrong have they done? But to them, they must be killed. They must die. They must be slaughtered. Why? So that the goal of erasing our history and the name Banyamulenge can be achieved, the goal of ethnic cleansing, the goal of genocide against Banyamulenge can be attained.
I'm sorry, but with all this happening, what has the Congolese government done to stop this? They should be helping you guys. They should be protecting you.
Protect us. God. They are supporting those trying to cleanse us. They arm those trying to cleanse us from Congo. They are trying to kill us from the land where our great ancestors have lived for centuries. No, we are told we don't belong there. We are told we're not supposed to be there. And
I don't get it. You've mentioned that the government is supporting those slaughtering you. But if the government is against you, have you managed to survive all these years, all this time? How?
Yeah, some of us who are sacrificing their lives to fight against these genociders. Do you know what makes me weep? Some from our community, you cannot even do the least act of them. A simple contribution to help those starving to death or get medical care for those like me who survived these atrocities. It's all because of those who are sowing seeds of hatred, division among us. Can't we at least know our differences and get to help those crying out for help? We seem not to realize united we stand, divided we fall. We, the survivors, the children of the survivors, shall fight, and although their goal is genocide, I stand here to strengthen my people, so that shall not be so. I stand there, so we shall fight until the last drop of blood. We will never give up. I need to go home.
What?
I need to go home, sorry.
How are you going to go home?
I have to go home.
You can't go by yourself. It's unsafe.
God.
Do you have someone to go with you or anything? You can't go by yourself.
I need to go.
What about the people who got you here?
Oh, no.
We can wait for them to come back. Okay? You can't go by yourself. It's very unsafe. Okay?
Okay.
How's he doing right now?
He's doing better than before. Are you guys here to take him home? Because he can't go home by himself. Yeah?
He's the payment. Thank you very much for taking care of him.
Yes, that's fine.
Yeah, I think it's time for us to take him back home.
You get home safe, okay?
Thank you.
Let's clap for them as they're coming out of the stage. Keep clapping, keep clapping. Thank you so much, Peter and his team. They did so well. So I think you guys got the messages. So
Yes. Yeah, that was a powerful performance. How did you find it? Let me hear from you guys. How was it? Amazing, yeah? Right.
did you guys like it? Mwabikunze? Imba mwabikunze?
Umva.
Muzamura amaboko yanyu. Let's see this side. Byari vyiza? Byari vyiza? What about this side? Did you guys like it?
I got emotional, you know. I got emotional. Ubu ngubu narize nyine nubwo mutabibona. Narize amarira. Ariko nizere ko you understood the message. Hari utumvishe what they wanted to portray in this play. By show of a hand, hari utumvise what they wanted to say. Twabyumvise twese, yeah? Right, okay. Rero tudatinze amasaha yatujyanye. We'll try and go as fast as we can. So we tugiye kugera mu mwanya wa Julie.
Ariko araza hano reka tumukomere amashi as she's coming. Let's clap for her. And ndabasaba asking you guys to keep taking some notes. At the end of this, turaza kugira ama Q&A. Murabaza ibibazo mukeneye kumenya byose. And yeah.
All right.
Don't get distracted.
Yeah, reka tuhaguruke. I have to say this. Nababwiye koko yaturutse ahantu kure. Kandi yaje ku bwanyu. For you guys, ari hano kugira ngo sharing where she's go. So please, let's stand up and welcome her again to the UK. The youth of UK, we welcome you and thank you very much for coming. So the time is yours.
Thank you so much. Oh my God. I can't believe I have to speak after this. I am shaking right now. I am so sorry. Please don't make me emotional. Don't remove the music. I don't want to cry.
This is not a dick.
I was very excited. I was, expecting to give this hype introduction, So the reason why I'm emotional, just days before coming here, we had some of our kids that were shot. And they were brought to Burundi. This is real. I'm so sorry, I hate crying. And I hate the fact that it's live. Like, this is happening now. I'm so sorry. The kid in blue, the one who got shot, the one who got beaten up, there was a young kid younger than him who was shot in the leg. There were 3 of them. So I'm saying kids your age having to go through that. And you guys are in the UK, some in the US, others in Burundi, they're safe. But the others didn't have the same opportunity. And you didn't choose that, did you? You didn't choose where to be born. You didn't choose to survive. And it's my story too. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is how I planned my presentation. Thank you so much. Oh my God, why did you make me last? Okay. Basically, briefly, I decided to go back and work in Minembwe, and I'll give a good introduction. But I just want to relate to this story. And the reason why I chose to go back is the opportunities that I had. I was like, the others are dying. Why should I fight for my life? Why should I hold on to my life? Am I that special? Thank you so much. I was like, just by grace that I was born into a good family, in a good place, got a good education, by grace. You know? How can I go to the US and be comfortable? Thinking about my career, thinking about all these glamorous things. When kids my age are dying, are raped, this is real. This is happening. Kids that don't have the same rights as you do. Can you imagine like young girls like that, your age, are prostitutes now? Banyamulenge, have you ever heard of that? It's like, we don't even talk about sexual activities, you know what I mean? But now, muminemge, kids your age are being raped. Because of the circumstances, they have to be prostitutes. They didn't choose that. I can't sit here and judge. They didn't choose that. Knowing my worth as a woman, it's a privilege. It's because of where I grew up. Do you understand that? You are all privileged, regardless of your journey. If you're sitting here looking good, you're privileged. And by the way, you guys are so beautiful and handsome. I just wanted to say that. Very. I don't know if you've been noticing, I've been staring at some of you like intensely. I'm just like, oh my God. And that was my reaction when I got to Minembwe. They were so beautiful. But they didn't know their worth. And I'm sure if they grew up here in the West, they would have been models or something. Because they were beautiful, handsome. The way the men walk, the grace that the ladies have. Yo. But it's a privilege to be here. And again, thank you so much for the kids that were here. God bless you. The fact that you're even able to grasp what's going on, it's powerful. Thank you for being here. Some are here to meet their friends, and that's okay. Community is good. Be there for each other. And the reason why I cry is because, again, guys, let's be real. People are dying. Let's address the elephant in the room. There has been divisions. And you're not young. You know that. But like everyone was saying, there's strength in unity. Our parents have suffered. They have witnessed like so many things that have traumatized them. But that is not our story. Do you understand that? That is not our story. Which is why we're the perfect tools to bring unity. Do you understand that? And here I'm talking to leaders. A leader does not lead by emotion. I hate crying because this whole time things have been happening. I haven't been crying. Because I was like, I need to be strong. I need to be strategic. What can I do for my people? If I cry, if I break down, there won't be time to strategize. Do you understand that? Our parents have suffered. Let them be. We've been hearing insults in the community. First of all, I grew up hearing Gobarasenga Bakaguruka. I didn't know they knew how to, say big words. But that's a result of trauma. They're human beings. Let them be. They didn't know about mental health. They didn't have the tools to heal. They never healed. Do you understand that? But we do. This is why we need to be understanding and build our own future. What does that look like? Are you with me? And I'm so sorry for being emotional. I was like, I didn't want this to happen. Okay, I'll give my story now. First slide. Reclaiming our identity. And I'll try to mix English and Kirundi. Kirundi Kinyamulenge, donc Kirundi Choroshe, okay? I saw my Mainers. I lived in Maine. So good to see you. And the Burundians by association. Welcome. So, next slide. I'm back to normal. Okay. This is my family. I have 6 siblings. We're 7 in total. Those who watched Luc, dessin animé Luc, les Daltons, in Burundi, no? Nous sommes les Daltons, Maescalier. Yeah, so I was born in Nairobi. I was raised in Burundi. And I wanted to share my story with having an identity crisis. I don't want to show, because I was an ugly kid. And I'm pretty sure all of you have experienced that. So I grew up in Burundi. I never grew up in the Banyamulenge community. I wouldn't say I didn't care much, I just didn't know what was happening, and I was surrounded with... So my mom is Burundian. My dad is Banyamulenge, so I grew up with my mom's family mostly. And long story short, because I took time crying, but I remember after the genocide, or the massacre that happened in Gatumba, with all the refugees in Burundi, there was a stigma attached to the name Banyamulenge. And as a young kid, you didn't want to be associated with Banyamulenge. You know, it's like, no, to Burundi, da 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 da, you know. And that was the first step, or the first entry to this whole crisis that was happening. And truly, it didn't matter. I integrated, we integrated. We lived there, we were Burundians. And then I went to the US. That's where it really hit me. I go to the US in Maine, and I was with my Burundian family, na Banyamulenge, and turadzinanye, they start ukwataji iwacu. As if my mom's side of family didn't exist, you know? So I get there, they didn't care about me, so I lived with my brother. Most of you have met him, Shama. I was with him, like, the Banyamulenge community didn't care, we didn't care, we just live there, right? And, oh, next slide. As you can see, I was doing so many things. I integrated in the American system. As you can see, in high school, I was a cheerleader. I don't know if you guys have that here in the UK. Yes. No? Okay. I was that. And keep in mind, by the way, when we got to high school, because we're coming from Burundi and we speak French, they thought we're dumb. And the fact that we're coming from Africa, we're dumb. We took placement tests, but still, the levels that they were giving us were just horrible. Anyways, I'm not a competitive person. I'm not that ambitious. But don't tell me that I can't do something. If you want to motivate me, tell me, Julie, you can do this. And if you want me to fail, don't say anything. Because truly, I don't think I'm competitive. But then this Avera, in case you're alive, it was such a racist system. And you know how they did it? By a stick up in your face. Like, Julie, we care about you. We don't want you to, because I wanted to do calculus. Do you do calculus here? No? It's an American thing. It's like a higher math level. Yeah. Huh? I keep hearing 5 math. Okay, whatever that is. It's like, no, we don't, it's too hard for you. Let me read it. Yeah. We care so much for you. You know? And one of my teachers was like, Julie, listen, it's gonna get harder. And I was getting 100 on test. And I'm like, math does not require the English language. And you know, in Africa, in most countries in Africa, our level is like super high. Yeah, so I really had to fight a lot to take those classes and advance. This is why after I graduated, I went to this school and I had to work hard because I noticed that these people didn't care for me and about me. And also in the community, most of them weren't studying. They were after money. And I'm not here to judge because some had families back home and they had to provide for those families. Again, we're talking about privilege, the privilege that we hold. My family was not asking me to send them money, but others do have those families. I want to know because Banyamulenge, we love to just follow the crowd. Now ukaja mu mafaranga, ukaja gukora like your friend, but your friend has to provide for their families back home. I'm highlighting this thing in our culture of just following what everyone else is doing. The pastor mentioned the why. We need to know why. Why are we doing what we're doing, right? So anyways, I go to this school. I don't know if I want to share that story because it's live. If it wasn't, I would have been more explicit. But anyways, I go to this school. I had to work hard. Most of my friends were freshmen. Is that how you say it too? Your first year in college, freshman? First year. Yeah, my first year, most were partying, doing whatever. And I'm not saying it's wrong. Enjoy your youth. Okay? But I took advantage of the system. I was educated. And I'm just going to run through that. This was my first year, and I went to this conference that was happening in Harvard University. They told me the accent here is Harvard. So, guys, I didn't understand what they're saying. You know how like, you go somewhere and they're using technical languages, you know, it's like, what are you talking about? Like, you know, but I was there. This is the power of being present. Some of you don't even care about like what we're talking about, but you're here, right? It's good to be in the right places. So I was just there with others. I'm at Harvard. Other people in our community, they don't know what's going on, but like I'm very involved. I'm meeting all these great people, but I didn't know what to do with them. You know? But I was present. Anyways, I did that. I did model at my school. The person who dressed me was a designer. Do you know Lupita Nyong'o? Yeah. So, dressed Lupita Nyong'o, talking about just being present and doing things out of your comfort zone, you know? At my other school, I go to this competition. Weeds, not weeds, but weeds as in bad plants, okay? So we won, our school won. By the way, all the trials that I did, I failed miserably. But the school won, most of the members won. That's why our school won, right? I was present. Do you see the pattern here? I'm building my, do you say resume here? CV? CV, that's what you said? Okay. I'm building my CV. I don't even know what I'm doing in those places, but I'm there. These are journals. I can show my kids, look at what mommy did, you know? Or even other people. I was present. Are you guys following? There, we had a program in Washington, D.C., where you had to take classes on politics, but at the same time, find an internship somewhere around there. And I got an internship in the government. Most of the work that I had to do, I didn't know how to do it, but I was there. This whole time, it's building something in me that I don't even know what it is. Because I keep being exposed to these places, and then I developed something called imposter syndrome. Do you guys know what it is? It's imposter syndrome. It's when you're somewhere, and then you feel like you're a fraud. Like you're not supposed to be there. It's like anytime people will see that I'm fake. Has that ever happened to you? Like even in a game, right? People pick you to be on their side, in their team, and you're like, oh my God, do they know that I'm not that good? You know? I'm gonna embarrass myself. That's imposter syndrome. So this whole time, I'm freaking out with these big opportunities because I keep feeling like a failure. But I'm present. And it's doing something in me. I don't know what it is, but the whole time, I'm like, God, what am I doing with my life? You know? But guess what? I'm doing what other people in my community are not doing. And this whole time in my community as a Burundian, they were proud. Umurundi watch. You know? And this whole time I didn't care. I was like Banyamulenge, sawa, Banyamulenge. And, you know, we're just, And then, oh, by the way, another thing that is very important. Keep in mind that when something funny or embarrassing done by Munyamulenge, right? They will send it to me. I grew up Burundian. I didn't know anything about the culture, but anything embarrassing, it will get sent to me. This is why identity is very important. You can't escape it. You can't hide it. You get in places you think, I have fit in. I am one of them. And then you get into an instance, it's like, what are you really, really from? Oh, Ndumunyagwanda, you know. Go papa wavahe. Mama wavahe. And it's like, yeah, rumba Banyamulenge. See? You can't escape identity. You either have to embrace it or just hate yourself or be someone who has nowhere, no home. So this whole time I'm being sent all these embarrassing things about Banyamulenge. I really didn't care. I was on the rise. I'm building my career, you know? So, and then the day where everything changed was in 2017. While I was building my career, I had friends, really good and smart friends who were activists on social media. They will advocate for a place you've never heard of before. And they will do research, deep research about the place. And they will go on social media advocating about the human rights about that specific place, right? And then you remember in 2017 when they started killing Banyamulenge. Do you guys remember burning all the villages? What they were playing here? Do you remember when it happened? Maybe you don't. So it happened. I'll just assume you don't know. It was in 2017. 2017, am I right? They were burning villages. Not just a house or two or three, a whole village. People were killed like crazy. This is when I sat down, I'm like, oh my God, my people are dying. That's when reality hit. At first, I really didn't care. And I truly care about justice. I just thought, I was just living. But now I was like, my people are dying. We need to advocate about what is happening in Ruguru. Not just Minembwe, you know, the whole plateau. And guess what? My friends were quiet. They used to advocate for people in other continents. So now we're not even talking about being a Pan-Africanist, right? I was telling them my relatives, you know how like we have close communities. My uncles, my aunts are dying. You don't have to like the community of Banyamulenge. But because I'm your friend, you gotta advocate for me, right? That's a no-brainer. But guess what? They didn't. My family, Abarundi, those who use social media, they said nothing. Babana na Banyamulenge, Barada Banyamulenge, barigana, but they said nothing. They were quiet. I said, what? We've been advocating for Palestine together. Advocating for where and where together. But now these are my people. Now you choose to be quiet? Yo. How did we get here? The other slide. That's why I was bitter. I was betrayed. And I went through a dark moment of hating the world, all of it together. It's like, what? So if I was to die, you would just let me die? But that's a wake-up call. That's how it works. It was a wake-up moment to show you, hey, you really thought these were your friends? You thought you were fitting in? But guess what? No one is on your side. We are on our own. How was I expecting people to fight for my community when the whole time I was not claiming them? Never said anything about Banyamulenge. Never got them to be attached to Banyamulenge or get them used to hearing Banyamulenge. And all of a sudden, I'm expecting them to become advocates. I myself was not proud. Why was I expecting other people to be proud? Does it make sense? So, this is when I realized, in this moment, I only have my brothers and sisters. I only have Banyamulenge, my fellow Banyamulenge. This is when I decided, I sat down, I was like, this is a battle. It's my battle. And it was like God wanted me to sit down and reflect. When God has given you something in your heart, He wants you to settle, understand the reality, understand what's going on. And not just be emotional and start insulting and then start, sit down. Reflect. So I'm like, okay, now I have to be part of the Banyamulenge. I need to learn my culture. I need to love my culture. If I want other people to be proud and advocate for my culture, I have to set the example. So how do I do that? So I remember there was a manifestation that happened in Washington, D.C. Oh, this happened in Portland, Portland, Maine, where we lived. And out of nowhere, I was not part of the community, just like Rise and Beyond. You're not part of it, you're nothing, you're just there. But because, again, of my education, and then, guys, this is why I try to highlight my journey about being present and everything. When you build yourself, you become an asset in the community. You become someone that people want. Do you understand that? So when I stood up and then took the microphone, by the way, no one in my family knew, or the Burundian community, they didn't know. They just saw me on social media. It was going on WhatsApp stories and everything, and I was not part of the community, but because they knew that I had been educated and that I've been trying to understand what's going on, they gave me a script. It was already written. But I understood the message. And then I read it. They loved it. It went around. And then now my community, my Burundian community goes, Gwabaye Munyamulenge. Go nabaye. As if I wasn't. Ngurero. Keep in mind, people are dying. This is serious. But now they're like, oh, rero wigize. Ngusigaye vugira Banyamulenge rero wewe. Ngusigaye rijya ngubunya gwibutse kuri Munyamulenge. Making fun of Banyamulenge when they are dying. Nina chembo no kuno be serious. Simple example. When you have a girlfriend or a boyfriend, and you go to your friends, it's like, nah, man, like, she ain't, she ain't all that. He ain't all that, And you're speaking negative things to your friends about your partner. Do you think your friends are going to treat that partner with respect? No. That's logic. But when, let's say you have an ugly girlfriend, but it's like, nah, that's my girl. And they try to make a comment, it's like, hey, no, be respectful. Guess what? They respect her. Whether you're present or not, they're gonna respect her. Do you understand that? And I understood about being Munyamulenge at this point. So now I go back to my community, because I lived in the Burundian community, and they will start their jokes again about Banyamulenge, and I'm like, stop. It's not funny. And sometimes it was funny. But I was like, I cannot allow myself to laugh. This is why you need to be strategic in everything you do. I'm like, I'm not gonna laugh. If a Munyamulenge makes fun of Banyamulenge with me as Munyamulenge, I will laugh. I will be on the ground rolling. But as a Burundian, as a Rwandese, or just someone else, why are you making fun of my people? It's not funny. It's the energy, guys, that you give. They learn to respect. Turiyubahisha. Ico kirundi mu Kinyamulenge muracumva? By the way, umwanya urenze mumbwire, okay? Because nabo twari ndiko ndarira. Uriyubahisha. I understood that. But keep in mind, the whole time I'm doing that, I'm learning how to love my people, what it means to love my people. I told you about the identity crisis. So while I'm on that journey, I'm also like, on the outside, I'm like, nah, man, Banyamulenge. And then when I started claiming the name of Banyamulenge, do you know what happened? They started saying, oh yeah, Ngoro Murundi, Ngoro Iwachu. I'm like, no. I'm also half Burundian. Am I not Burundian? But because I understood the battle that we have, this was no joke. This was not a time to claim to be Burundian, although I am, although they do know. So now everyone was claiming me. They're like, Urumurundi kazi, Urumunu wachu. And I'm like, no. And then let's say we're strolling around, and then someone comes like, oh, wait, where are you guys from? I'm like, I'm from Congo. And they will go, no, I'm like, no. Because this is something, it's something that I was trying to establish in the community. It's step by step. Sometimes we expect to see a result overnight. But it's a seed we plant in the community. That could get sinwenga 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. You won't joke again. Because you know where I stand. It's not funny. So now they started seeing me as someone different. I wasn't laughing. I was more serious. I was crying. I was like, God, what can I do? Why? Why are people dying? My age. Who am I? Who am I? And then this is when, next slide, I decided to go to Minembwe. Because I got to a point, I'm like, you know what? I don't know if you guys on Instagram, you follow this girl where she's like having a conversation with God, and she's like, God, I'm going to see for myself. Have you seen her? Maybe not. She's a Canadian, I think. Yeah, I was like, you know what? I just won't keep fighting kumunwa, advocacy. I want to see it for myself, you know? And here I was doing my master's in food and nutrition policy. And I was like, what excuse should I use to go there? And I had to do an internship for my master's. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to teach women, pregnant women. No. I said that I was going to study how nutrition is affected by war. And the school had to pay. Use the resources that are available to you guys. Just saying. And you have many. Think about it. But anyways, I go to Minembwe, and it was during war. I asked my dad, coming back to having privileges, because I know so many families, parents who are like, you won't go. And do you know why they say that? The trauma. People react to trauma differently. 5? Yeah. People react to trauma differently. Some are like, you know what? I've survived. Let me sit down. Let me finish my life, you know, in peace. I've seen enough. Others are like, we're going to fight. This is not a time to sit. If I'm still alive, there's a reason why. And some are like, you know what? You know, people fight different battles, but we need to understand what they're dealing with, right? And offer that grace. So I go to Minembwe. I see the women. I see the kids. I remember standing in church, I was trying to say, you know, Kuaramuta, found myself breaking down crying. Because I was looking some of the mothers, and they had lost most of their children, and I'm just like, how? Where do they find this force, this resiliency? And then I learned about Banyamulenge, the culture, Kubimfura, what it meant. And by the way, they didn't have any inferiority complex. The imposter syndrome of feeling like I'm a fraud, they didn't have that. It was a proud people. They were proud. It was a proud community. You know? And I'm like, those are my people. Which means I'm also like them. I hold the same values. I'm like, I'm not a fraud. You know? Because even when they walk, keep in mind, I'm coming from the US, and you know how, like, you have this superiority complex. You think, like, you know so many things more than those that live in the rural areas. I get there, and they're trying to whip him. You know? It's like they try to challenge you, just to show you, like, you know, we know a thing or two. I love that. And long story short, because my time is up, I was like, these are my people. And I'll fight for them. I'll fight for our dignity. You know? Because now my vision is like, there will be a time after building and everything, people will be fighting to be called Banyamulenge. Can you picture that? Do you think it's possible? Really? That time will come, but I had so many things to show you. Can you go to the next slide? This is what it looks like, Minembwe. Minembwe is beautiful, guys. It's like Switzerland, you know? Next slide. And that was behind our school. This is our conference hall at the university, but we gave it to displaced people that are in the community so they can have a place to pray. Next slide. Next slide, next slide. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. Because we don't have time. The last pictures of the kids. Yeah. Another one. Okay. We have this really cool program in Minembwe. It's called Youth Running Clubs. And one of the challenges that we had was to make the girls wear shorts and pants because most of them are mothers at 13, 14, although they're still a youth. So to tell a whole married woman to wear shorts or pants was such a challenge. So I just love this picture so much. And 56% of the people in these clubs, running clubs, are women. 56. How cool is that? Another picture. Another one. So we organized talent show. Another one. Another picture. Another one. Okay, this one. In the talent show, we had a kid that built a radio. This is a radio. Guys, can you imagine? A young kid built this with no resources. We don't have a library that teaches about like building stuff or engineering or whatever. From scratch. Pure creativity. Imagine this kid with the proper resources, with the proper tools. This kid will be at Oxford. Yeah, we got a kid from Minembwe in Oxford. We got someone. You know, this is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm working towards. And this is one of my roles in Minembwe, is to bring creative and innovative programs that are going to change the lives of the people there. Do I think it's possible? Yes. Is that why I'm able to be optimistic when people are dying and force myself not to cry and keep pushing? Yes, because of kids like that. with all the exposure that I have, with all the experiences that I have, with my professional career, with these cool people that I've met, I'm going to use that to bring them opportunity. And this is what I want you guys to do too. And you can. And I had so many great things to tell you, but I chose to cry. So yeah, I'll stop here. Thank you so much.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, I had to chew gum so I don't cry more, okay?
Thank you very much, Julie. That's the testimony kabisa inspirational kandi nizera ko benshi mu ba young people hari ibyo twanyuzemo biri similar to this, so tugende tubyigireho kugira ngo natwe turebe ko hari icyo twakora for the community. Reka mbabazi ese hari ni bande mu ba young people he's been in Congo, ninde wigeze kugera muri Congo murimo urahanga BMF the OG,
the real one.
Nawe warahageze
nturi hari
na midi nta wundi pi hano n'uyu naive wageze he ni mu bijombo harya ni he
ngo muturambo mwegeze umuturambo
aho twe bazatwita ngo turaba ku mupaka ni hariya twahekeye tu ariko so nubwo nyine bitovuga ati birashobotse ko twosubirayo ariko what we doing, so supporting making sure we're involved in all the support projects that are available now that people are doing, so it's very important. That's important as well. Right, okay, so
did you see the beauty of Congo? Did you see how beautiful it is?
It is beautiful. It is beautiful. I wish we could all have the zeal to go back home and experience the beauty, the paradise.
The next trip we're going to Minembwe.
Yeah, we're having a trip to Minembwe. Everybody here.
We're not going to Greece. We're going to Minembwe.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Right. Okay, but I'm about to take the game in a very few minutes. We're just running behind the time. Ariko, so if we can have people in teams. So Nimba, uwo mwicara nyafite phone, he's able to access the website. Baraza kubizamura hano. So I think website in kahoot.it. So kahoot.it. I believe that's
Let me ask you all to get your phones and download the app so we can do game yihuse. And the groups, I think, will do as we did before. We can do.
So no gira kuri Google or any search engine ukoresha. So Kahoot, KAHOOT.it. So Kilo Alpha Hotel Oscar Tango India Tango. Irahitiza na page igusaba game pin. Oh yeah, or you can scan the barcode on the top if you're able to get to it. And then you just so if you do it in groups, just make sure you put the group's name. Kugira ngo tumenye who's playing.
Are we gonna work in a group or individually?
Yeah, so if you want do in groups or if you want to do it individually, it's fine. Gusta, we're trying to make this as quick as possible.
Okay, we can see David.
Aya mazina nyabato ni bande yagiye he ko mutayandika kandi ari ayandi
bayanze
ba EBG
usanga ari banyamwiza
nyamadorari mwayanze. Right, is everybody in? So who's okay, hurry up. Right, Joshua Daniel, welcome. So we've got 31 people. 1 more minute.
1 more minute and then we're gonna lock it. So if we lock it, nobody else can answer the game. So hurry up. Right. So the pin at the top, 8721912. Put it in and you enter your name as well. And I believe that's the only requirement. Right, okay. So in 5, 2, 1, 0. Close the game. Let's start.
Ready?
So if you haven't joined, you can use do in groups or something. Right, okay, can you hit start? The person on the computer, can you hit start, please? Right, okay, so we had prepared a lot of questions because we thought we would have like a diverse group of, when it comes to age range. So we will try. So what does the name Banyamulenge mean? So on there, if you haven't played it, you're gonna click on the color that matches the correct answer. So we've got people from Mulenge, mountain dwellers, descendant of warriors, and people of the forest. Right, so you've got 3, 2, 1, and...
Oh no.
Right. So you only get 10 seconds to answer. So if you delay, you're out. Right, okay, so the correct answer was people from Mulenge. Right, so if we can click next. So let's see who won. Daniel. Daniel is coming first. Right, let's go to the next one.
What symbols is
important in the Banyamulenge culture? So we've got drums, cow, shield, knife. So what do you think that is? A drum, ingoma, shield, ni. Right, so the correct answer, we've got cow. Obviously, as you know.
Who said knife? I want to know who said knife. Who said knife?
Right, okay, by the way, so if you enter the answer quickly, you gain a lot of points. So it's about the speed and the accuracy as well, yeah. So just make sure you enter the answer correctly and at a speed, fast. Right, okay, so next question, let's go. Right, what is the historical homeland of the Banyamulenge? So a place from the list. Where do you think Banyamulenge mainly resides?
Minembwe and Uvira.
Right. Three, 2, 1, we're out. Right, 38 people. So we've got Minembwe. We've got 38 people. So who were the 6 that chose Bukavu? Eh? I want to know the 6 people that chose Bukavu.
People from
Where
there.
are you?
People from there.
People from Bukavu, huh? Right, okay, let's go next. Right, okay, so the score leader is EBJ. Next. Next, please. Right, so the next question, what is Gusoweka mean?
Hey, jollof rice, blue,
no,
ugali.
This question is not finished.
Yellow.
So they didn't finish him.
What do you guys think?
So the question is not finished. Ignore this question. So if we can go skip the question, please. I believe they didn't finish him. Skip it.
A lot of people choose ugali.
I agree. Right, so for those who got it wrong, we apologize. So what does gusubira mean? When I say gusubira, what does it mean?
Red.
So we've got eating too much. So a type of dance, evening meal, or what we call tea in the UK, or visiting family members. What do you think it means?
Eating too much, Right.
Next.
I want to know the 10 people that put visiting family members. Why are you? Right, okay, so we've got KN at the top. So the next question, please. So double point. Which is a traditional Banyamulenge ceremony in this? So we've got cattle blessing, harvesting rice, tea drinking rituals, and tree planting. So what do you think is the traditional Banyamulenge ceremony in this time? 3, 2, 1. All right. Well done, 41 people.
Let's see who's winning.
Yeah?
Let's see who's winning. Remember,
Yeah, let's go.
there is
Let's
a
go
prize.
next.
There is a prize at the end of it.
Bonfils, you're coming at the top. Right, next question. Alright, let's see what we've got. So double points again. So in Banyamulenge culture, what does the cow symbolize? When we say cow, what does it symbolize? Wealth and status, witchcraft, rebellion, and bad luck. What does it symbolize? Wealth and status. We've got 54 people, everybody. All right. Nobody thought it could be witchcraft, no. All right.
Oh, Menef is winning. Team Menef is winning. Come on.
Right. When are cattle often gifted in the Banyamulenge culture? So we've got for exam results, if you want to get more points, as a bride price, during elections or at funerals. All right, put in your answers. 7 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
Who put number 1?
At funerals, right? Right, okay, let's go next. Let's see who's got it top.
Team Menef is winning. Come on, guys.
Right, remember the speed. The speed matters as well, not just the correct answer. Right, let's go. Let's see what we've got next. Right, which instrument is used in traditional Banyamulenge music? When you think of traditional Banyamulenge music, we've got piano, drums, accordion, or kora. I don't know what a kora is, but remember, it's not what you think.
It's the speed.
We've got drums. Drum. Obviously, piano. It's a current instrument.
It's because
we don't. Do we use piano in our traditional songs now? Yeah, but before we use drums, isn't it?
How do they play Kisirimba then?
Muzimbere turanga ibisirimba hano bakoreshaga ingoma umukunga sibyo. So that's a traditional. Right, let's see what we've got there.
Kayan is winning.
Right, let's go next. I think we're coming to the end. 9 out of 18. Right. So traditional Banyamulenge dances are performed during war. So during government events, school exams, wedding and celebrations, or church sermons only. 1.
Double point. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause.
Right, weddings and celebrations. Right, let's go next, please.
Next.
Right, double points again. So who wears ibitenge in our culture? When we say ibitenge, so we've got military, single women, men or women. Who wears ibitenge? Huh? Let's see who puts. I'm waiting for some people. I'm looking at you. It's coming. We've got 20 seconds on this. But,
4, 3, 2, 1. Pause.
Who put men?
Woman?
There's one person who put men. Who is it?
Right, let's go.
KN is winning. Come on, guys.
Next question. So double point. So what is the significance of head wraps in Banyamulenge with women? So ibitambara, kwambara
To hide
ibitambara.
from
What's the
spirits,
significance of it?
modesty and pride, for dancing only as sign of mourning.
Right, what do you mean? What do you think it means? So to hide from spirits? Yeah, maybe. All right, let's see. Modesty and pride. Yes, 43 people. Right. Yeah. So let's go next. Right, KN still at the top. Next question. Right, in rural communities, Banyamulenge headers may wear what? So we've got feathers and shields, cloaks for suns and rain, boots and helmets, or heavy armor. Nibikaba abungeri bambara. What do they wear? So this is a bit confusing. Ariko, just do your best. Right, so the correct answer apparently is that. But I don't know. I didn't know the answer as well.
I thought it was the boots and helmets.
All right, let's go.
Bonfist is winning.
Right, we're almost there. We've got few, I believe, less than 10 questions left. Or 5 actually. Right, okay, so marriage among the Banyamulenge is considered a business deal, a community event, a European custom, or a private contract. A marriage in our community, what is it considered as? One, let's see, right, a community event.
I wonder who put a business deal.
I mean, I could have gone for a private contract, but right, Bonfist still at the top. Right, next question. Double points. Who negotiates marriage arrangements in Banyamulenge society?
Teachers.
So we've got teachers, the couple only, local chiefs or elders from families. Remember, keep your answers to yourselves. Huh? Right, 43 people and elders from families. Let's go next.
Next.
Right, Bonfist still leading.
Bonfist is ready for the prize.
Right, so what is the traditional role of elders in Banyamulenge? So what's the tradition of them? So mediators and guardians, musicians, hunters, or merchants? What do you think elders do in our communities? 5, 4, 3, everybody puts in, right, okay. So we got it right, so mediators and guardians. All right, okay, let's go next. Bonfist still leading. Right, children in Banyamulenge society are expected to do what? Are expected to behave like what? So work as traders early, respect elders and learn, avoid school or learn ceremonies. Or lead ceremonies, sorry. Right, okay. All right. So to be work as traders. Some of you are funny, you know, huh? Right.
Last question, guys.
Last question. Who is respect shown in Banyamulenge culture?
Voting through gifts of
How?
money.
Oh, sorry.
Stand only and through greetings and serving.
How is respect shown in Banyamulenge culture? Through greetings and serving, through gifts of money, singing only or voting. 43 got it through greetings and serving. Right.
Let's see who wins.
Right, last question. I think I believe that's the end. Let's see who wins the
Third
third place. We've got MM. All right. Second place, we've got MNV.
Menev.
And the leader, the winner, we've got the man himself, Bonfils. All right. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's it. If we had time, we would have played another. So there were another game, African geography or something, but we'll do that next time. Right, okay. So we,
Guys.
you all know the reason why we're here today. I believe you do. So we're gonna welcome the team behind this event today. So we're coming to the end. Obviously, after that, we're gonna have our Q&A. So if you've got your questions ready, so you will have your time. So Rise Beyond, can you introduce them as they come up, please?
Let me ask them to come. The team behind all this, the team behind all these events, Rise Beyond and their president. Let's clap for them as they're coming on stage. Rise Beyond. Aho muri hose muhaguruke muze.
Right, tubakomera amashyi menshi cyane baza. They've done a great job. As you can imagine, it takes a lot of planning. Ariko barabikoze kabisa. And again, if you're here, you're a young person, I believe they will touch on it. This is a good team to be part of. It's doing great things. Yeah, so who's there?
They did all this for you guys. Let's just be quiet and let me ask Eme, our president, to have something to say. And yeah, the floor is yours.
Bagihaye baza banitegura, I wanted to ask, mwongere mubakomera amashyi one more time. Because I don't know where to start. Ariko, they did a great job. We've been trying to organize this conference since last year. So I joined Rise Beyond last year. Kandi kuva back last year. Twarimo tugerageza gukora ino conference. It's very hard kubera ko, as you all know, we are very busy. We have uni, we have work, we have, some of us are even still in college. So we are actually very busy kugira ngo tubone umwanya wo kubijamo no kuba. It's very hard. We've been doing this for the last 2-3 months tutangira organizing event. Bajuli barabizi twagiye tubatumira. She's coming from Africa and mwongere mukomera amashyi please. Yeah. Nuko nari mvuze, it's very, I don't know how to explain it. Ariko aba bantu bose mubona hano, bano ba youth bose tubana muri Rise Beyond, they've done a great job. I don't know how to explain it. Ariko mwumve ko they've done really a great job. Rise Beyond rero ndavuga ibyo dukora kubera ko akenshi bavuga ko na rubyiruko tugira mu Bwongereza, donc like a group. We have a group in Ubuntu and it's called Rise Beyond Banyamulenge y'ubwoko bwacu. And we do work, we do different stuff and we do help our community. Basically, mu magambo makeya tugendera ku bintu bitatu. We try and preserve our culture, tugerageza kugira ngo culture yacu ni disappearing. We try and educate ourselves. Twebwe twakuriye hano, it's very hard kumenya imico ya Kinyamulenge. So we come together and share different ideas and we try and ask different people to come and teach us what Umunyamulenge wari. I think again Evangeliste Clement, Pastor Neste and Dr. Rike, mwakomera amashyi as well. They've done a great job. That is part of what we do. Another thing in Nuko, we try and educate ourselves. Education is part of what we do as well. Dr. Rick because mwumvisha testimony where he went from scratch to building all his CV, his profile that he has now. it's possible. Now in Banyamulenge, that's why he came to us. So we can do it. We can do what he's done, and we can do even better. Because as you saw, he struggled. Some of us are born here, so it's different backgrounds. We have to make sure that we educate ourselves. Ikindi, humanitarian aid. Ahangaha niho nari gutindaho gatoya ariko because we don't have time, nago matinda. My friends, you all know that back home hariho intambara. Abantu barapfa, umukecuru ufite imyaka 100 ahunga because inzu ye barayitwika, and just a born baby nawe bahunga, mama wiwe ahunga n'abana. Basically we are really struggling. Kubona yuko twebwe twageze hano tugaceceka tukumva ko twahaze biteje imbabazi. Twebwe Rise Beyond ntabwo to recruiting. We don't recruit Banyamulenge youth ngo baze batu joining. Mainly we try and make the youth understand that we really have a problem. Personally, I think bano bose bari hano bari muri Rise Beyond, they know that we are struggling. Our community is struggling. Kandi you all know ko turi minority muri Congo. So kugira ngo tujya recruiting aba youth ngo baze batu joining, if they don't understand what is actually going on, if they don't understand what we really need from them, it's very hard. So we expect you to see what we are doing, see us as a good example. Kandi nimugire ngo Rise Beyond is this and that ngo bakora ibintu bitangaje. My friends, it's nothing like that. Twebwe all we are trying to do is help. Abantu bakora ibintu bitangaje n'abajene tungana cyangwa se tunaruta baye barwana mu minembwe. You all know about that. Please nabo makomera amashi. There is no na byinshi twabivugaho. I don't think we even deserve to talk about them. Kubera ko kubona ngo twebwe turi hano turacecetse, abandi baye batanga amaraso kugira ngo ubwoko bwacu ntibushire. And kuza, my friend, this is not about politics. This is about people dying. It's not politics. Twebwe hano we all have bakonze kumbaza tingese ngutu leadinze aba youth. We all have different ideas. Twese ni mitwe 30 igira kutekereza differently. Ako at the end of the day we all have to agree and come ngavuze kuri unity, come together tukavuga tingo our differences ibyo dutekereza, that's a part. We all have to understand that the community needs us, and that's the message that I want to give you guys. I'm not here to recruit you. No, that's not what I want. I don't want you to come Rise Beyond and then after a few months you just leave. I want you to understand that we have a problem, and after understanding that we have a problem, I want you to come and tell me, I can help you with this. Ngabonye aba bose bari muri protocol, they've been working amazing. Ngongere makumera mash. I'm sorry, I have to ask you again. Ngabonye ariko still twakoresheje n'abandi bantu batari muri Rise Beyond. Ntabwo mvuga amazina ariko murabazi bari bose bari kubyuma. Ntabwo bari muri Rise Beyond ariko again twabakoresheje. Kubera ko batatu joining. They already working for the community. Muze mutu joining because we have one thing in common. We really want you guys to understand that we have this thing in common. Twese turi Abanyamulenge, and we are trying to build ourselves kugira ngo dufashe ubwoko bwacu. Reka nsabe nsore akore conclusion ariko I hope ko message mwayumvishije. Murakoze.
Munkomera amashi. Reka mbasubize mwese, nge banyita Byiringiro Nsore. Usually nkunda gukora behind the scene. Nje namuha urufunguzo rwo kuyobora dishe. Last year nje wari umuyobozi wa Rise Beyond. Munkomera amashi. So ngenda komoza gusa gukangurira abajene. So muri 2021 niho twatangiye ino group. Abayitangiye Prince arahari, nje nari I wasn't paying much attention to this. Impamvu nukora nje nakuriye mu Rwanda festival nta Kongo nabayemo, nize hano ibintu byose ni shwari, niko bazita mu Giswahili, ni mambo ni shwari. Ko muracyumva? Noneho icyatumye joininga Rise Beyond nukubera yuko naje understand yuko kuba umunyamurenge uri muri UK ukavuga ngo njende umunyamurenge muri UK, igituma ufata iyo claim nukubera hari umuntu kurepresenta muri Congo. Siko badahari ntabwo navuga ngo ndi umunyamurenge ngo navuye muri Congo bakubwiye ngo hange genda unyereke aho bari you can't prove it kuranyumva so point I'm making nuko bari abantu bahe baturepresent hariya ko barahura n'ibibazo sibyo kandi ari bo bantu nuvuga ngo niwo musingi dusigaranye tukiyita yuko turi abanyamurenge muri UK ariko dufite abantu bahe batupresenta muri gakondo turi kumwe so nk'uko perezida bivuze ntabwo twaba tubwira abantu ngo mujoyininge just kuba rubanda sibyo twatangiye turi abantu 1000 ariko abantu bari muri yenge bazita ngo n'uruyenge ni ugucilinga gusa nta purpose bafite ntibazi ibyo bahaye bakora so bisaba yuko tuyungurura group tukareba eske purpose ya group ni iyihe abantu turi hano bazi icyo bahaye bakora so tuza kugera ku rugero rero tungana gutya ariko twari benshi so izo perezida yavuze yuko nimba ushaka kujoininga Raise Beyond wiyumve yuko uri part ya Raise Beyond kandi wiyumve yuko uri umunyamurenge ni ukuvuga ngo uri umunyamurenge wa UK uhaye urwanira abahaye baguhagarikira muri Congo turi kumwe so nako kantu je nari nshaka kuvuga kubera gusa time naho ibindi perezida nafatiraho murakoze cyane
Sorry, narangiza. I want to introduce the team that dukorana muri komite. Sinzi niba nabivuze, I'm the president, you're president, or Raise Beyond. Aline akaba vice president. I don't know if you want to say anything. Come. Yeah. Aline anyway vice president. Joyce akaba secretary. Please come forward. Chantal Mutoni niwe umubitsi wa Raise Beyond. Abandi rero dufite abajanama Nsore ni umujanama wari president ubushize. He really did a great mumukomera mashi niba giye kwivuga mumukomera he did a great job. Abandi bajanama ni Yves nawe niwe watangiye Raise Beyond by the way nawe mukomera mashi. Na Mandela nawe ni umujanama na Prince akaba ari wa
asifiwe sana
wari heze ni nawe turangirizaho ariko abandi bose natavuze nabo ni nk'ahari abajanama they all help niyo mpamvu nahoze mvuga if you really want to be part of Raise Beyond uze ariko you have to feel it murakoze cyane
Raise Beyond murakoze cyane thank you so much and if you want to join Raise Beyond it's not too late we're joining a Raise Beyond ibyo bakora murabona ko ari byiza so as the going down tugiye kuja
vuba mukanya tugiye kuja kuri questions and answers sinzi ko hari abazifite twanze kuzishira muri iriya myanya kugira ngo bitadutwara umwanya muremure ariko twabasigiye nka 20 minutes maximum turebe dufate ibibazo bikeya kandi nimba wabyibagiwe go back watch the live stream remember your questions and write them in the comments. They will answer you through the comment section. So that's one way.
If you didn't write the questions, I'm gonna give you a few minutes to write them again. Let me ask our brother from America. Nawe nago yosubira muri America tatubwiye ikintu. So I'm gonna give him a few minutes. Muruko murandika the question. Let's clap for him as he's coming on stage.
Yeah, welcome. Ukeneye kuvugiraho ngwino nawe uje muri live video wa nitukwibagirwa ejo tuzohasubire tukurebe
kanyambari cyubahiro ngira isoni mba nambaye amarineti icyambere nyine ndabashimiye kuba mumpaye ijambo amazina ni ayandi ni Ngabo Freddy tuwe muri Amerika reka mvuge mu kinyamurenge kubera ko turi abanyamurenge nafashe wenda nk'iminota 3 kugira ngo basangize akantu gatoya gusa kuko twese tugize ngo tuvuge story zacu bwo kwira bugaca twe twakuriye ruguru je ubanza nkiri y'ubunye jewe akenshi nkunda kuvuga cyane ahantu hose ngiye mu mastate, nubwo wenda mumbona bamwe ko ndi muto, ariko hari abantu uzambwira nyine ibintu bakavuga ati umugabo mumenya akiri umwana. So jewe ngira amagurupe 6 mbamo yo gutanga umusanzu. Ayo ngayo yose izanyatangamo umusanzu like izambo wa mbere nimba atari wa kabiri. Ngira groupe yitwa nayikoze muri iki gihe yitwa Madubu Youth. Bamwe barimo muno, harimo Eme, harimo n'abandi ba Diane bande barabizi. Like muri 3 weeks twa contribute 5k z'amadolari. Twazohereje ruguru Kenya, Ufakazi n'ibiki bose turabafasha. Ariko hari ikintu twese turangana mu rubyiruko, ako tuzatureba amakota apfuye, especially abantu bazabona ko bitabareba kandi twese bitureba bino bintu. Urumva? Twe twakuriye muri Congo, jewe mbabwiye nka story yanje, naje ndi umusurvivor. Kubera ko hari igihe abafurero bigeze, ubungubu jewe sinza mvuga ngo umuntu nubwo uri ruhande rwanje, arigenza nkubona muri inshuti yanje ariko nkakubona muri umwanzi wanje. Kandi umufurero twaricaranaga ku ntebe, twaricaranaga umunsi umwe abafurero batugirira umugambi wo kutwica. Twatubantu bita mu rumweru, abahazi yegereye no kugihuha gutya ikundondo. Twatwicaranye arangije baratubwira ngo Abanyamulenge, ntibazazwira Abanyamulenge, ngo Munyarwanda ngo afite isura y'Abanyarwanda. Arababwira ati nimba turi Abanyarwanda nta kibazo. Noneho uwo munsi batugirira umunsi wo kutwica, titwari tubizi, tubona gusa barafunze, titwari tugira connection, titwari tugira iki, murabizi ibintu zo kundonda. Nuko turangije turavuga ati nta kundi, bakinga amadirisha, bakinga imiryango, ariko sinzi aho Imana yaturutse. Makanika n'umurongo wiwe twabonye gusa ushitse ahantu gutya mu miryango, titwari tubizi, sinzi uwo nababwiye, nimba ari abandi bafurero bagiye kurega, nimba ari Abanyamulenge. Nuko badutabaye gutyo, wenda natwe ubu tuba twaratabarutse nk'abandi, ariko Imana ishimwe. Sasa hari ibintu nyine, hari n'ikindi kintu nashaka kuvuga, especially iyo tukoze nk'iyi event like this, nta kuntu abantu bashobora kwitanga, umwe akazatanga like ko ndashyira mu madolari, icyo kibazo nk'amadolari 20, nk'amadolari 30, twese ahangaha twarangiza ayo ngayo nk'uyu aka kanya mukabikora vuba, twarangiza hari abantu dushobora guhindurira ubuzima, hari abantu dushobora guhindura ubuzima muri aka kanya. Jewe mfite umunisi wanje like 17 yarambwiye ngo arashaka joininga groupe yanje. Ndamubwira ngo why? Ngo ndashaka gufasha ubwoko bwacu, ndashaka kwiga. Hari igihe tugira amazumu tugatumira abagabo baturuta, bagatwigisha umuco, bagatwigisha gukunda ubwoko, bagatwigisha kubukorera. Ibyo bintu aravuga ngo nawe arashaka kubyiga. Ubu ngubu ni umuntu usigaye uja kuri list ari nk'uwa 2 kuwa 3 kandi bikanshimisha. Rero icyo nashishikariza abandi bari mu 16, 17, 18 nuko twakora twese muri 2 months ntiwabura $20 cyangwa niba ari 20 pounds something. Izo ngizo ntiwozibura nawe uzoza uzitanga. Kandi nimba ushaka kuzajoininga, hari abantu baza bapinga amagurupe amwe namwe, mwozaza mushaka abantu mukatwandikira. Dufite abantu barenga 400 baza batanga kandi bagatanga n'ishaka. Icyo ni ikintu nabashimira cyane kuba mwampaye umwanya, kandi mugerageze gupunguza accent yanyu y'Icyongereza. Ndashimira n'ababyeyi bacu hano, nategereye amantuze yanyu kabisa, numva ndishimye. Ahubwo keneye kuzabatumira muri iyo groupe yacu, mukazagira icyo musangiza abana bashaka kwiga, kuko abantu bakuriye ino hari ibintu byinshi tubura. Kandi nk'uko babivuze we have to speak up. Tugomba kabisa gukoresha amantuze yacu, ama platforms yacu, tukavugira ubwoko. Kuko hari sinzi sorry God. Hari icyapa twagiye kwigaragaza Washington DC. Sinema mwarakibonye nari mfasha akantu kanditseho ngo idubu. Iyo foto yagiye icanto henshi umugabo umwe arampamagara from nowhere avuga ngo Canada. Arambwira ngo se ko wisi idubu ngo wakuyise n'isazi. Ngo wasigaye kubisazi. Ndamubwira se kurambwira iyo nabi gute. Ndakuzi ngo yango mugende muve mu bintu mwagiyemo. Rero we have to speak up. Kandi murakoze cyane.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Reka tumukomere amashi as he's going down and tugiye kwinjira mu ndi mwanya mwiza.
So Q&A, so abafite ama questions yanyu, so urahaguruka ufate microphone uvuge uwo your question is directed to. If you can please muze mudusange hano akanya gatoya gusa kugira ngo tubitworohere kwakira amakesyo. So rero abafite amakesyo mwokomeza mugahaguruka kugira ngo byorohe kubaha ama microphone. Uvuge ati kesyo yanje ni ndayibaza uyu, then go ahead and ask your question. So please, those with the microphones, the ushers, if you can.
I'm just going to give them.
Hello? Sorry. I've got a bit of a question. Obviously, I'm not in the culture like that. I'm from Zimbabwe. My name is Tapiwa. I've come here to educate myself about the culture. But my question is, from someone that's from the outside of your culture, how could we contribute? How would you be able to contribute something? Even though I'm not technically from your culture, but you guys have welcomed me with open arms, and I would like to know how I'll be able to do so.
Thank you. I can start off. I think you being here is a result of what Rise Beyond is doing. We thank you for to have paid attention to what we're going through as a humanitarian, as someone, as a Pan-Africanist, as someone who cares about what is happening to others. As we briefly explained, our community is being targeted. We're facing genocide. Innocent people are being killed. So what we would ask you is to continue to be our advocate, to take our message beyond our community, so that people who are outside our network or people we know can hear what we're talking about. Because at the end of the day, decisions are taken somewhere. And those people in power, once they hear the message, obviously they will deploy the resources and what is needed to stop what's going on, the killing. Our daughter, she's just come from Minambo. She's telling us what you saw here as a play, it's a reality. People are dying right now. But the area where this is happening has less coverage media-wise. There's nothing, you will never see anything on TV reporting what's happening there. So we need the voices of people like you here to take it beyond this, so that one day one person, someone somewhere in power will hear and respond.
Yeah, just what I can add to what Bishop said, that's a little what I was talking about when I said about having a sense of Pan-Africanism, or feeling like you belong to Africa more than you belong to Banyamulenge. In fact, what is happening in Miremwe now is a shame to the entire humanity. It's not only a shame to Banyamulenge, it's a disgrace to all of Africans. If you go back to the history of Africans, of how our ancestors fought against colonization and whatever, there is a big name in history which is called Kwame Nkrumah. When they defeated their enemies, he said, we can't be in peace if other countries are not decolonized. Now don't think in the narrow window of feeling like you from this country to this country. Feel like you belong to Africa. You are an African like myself, like our fellows. So be part of it. Find a way to be in a group or contribute your thoughts, your voice, your ideology on fighting against whatever is happening to our community can be of an impact to our, resourceful to us as we fight together for our dignity.
Mwiriwe, sorry nagumye gufata amajambo bo usanga nategereje cyane ba ikibazo cyane nashaka kubaza Padani na Pastor nashaka kubabaza n'iki kintu mwa discovering gifasha cyangwa mu rugendo nyine mwagize mwamenye like mwatubwiye ko abenshi duhura n'imbogamizi nyinshi kubera ababyeyi nyine batazi ururimi n'ibiki kandi mukaba mufite n'abana n'iki kintu ni excuse ushobora kuzi utekereza ko abantu benshi batazi yadufasha mu kwiga cyangwa natwe nyine turi muri position dufasha barumuna bacu kubera ababyeyi bamwe nyine batabishoboye hari ikintu waba uzi twakoresha cyangwa skills cyangwa uburyo method yo gufasha abapeti kwiga nyine to help themselves nagira ikibazo mbarije zose hamwe for everyone nagiraga mbaze Jory sorry apart from paying money no kuvuga nyine kuri social media niki kindi umuntu yakora gufasha home because I think uvuze kwishura ifaranga wavuga ati nta faranga mfite cyangwa icongereza ntaco nzi like I don't want to be limited kubyo nakora hari cyandi twakora. And then my last question to the evangelist wavuze ngo umuntu arabuvukana cyangwa n'abatabugira bashaka kubwiga. That's all the question.
Urakoze cyane sinzi nimba bagifite ya slides zanjye kubera ko umwanya sinabashe kubirangiza byose hari aho nari nashizemo hari slide yari iriho yerekana amasomo umuntu ashobora kurekomanda yo kwiga wenda bayibonye boyishiraho ariko Bishop do you mind if I answer in Kinyamulenge subiza mu Kinyamulenge nta kibazo wenda batumva twarezi mu Cyongereza nyuma so kugira umubyeyi utarize si kibazo hari umuvandimwe hano waduhaye ubuhamya ukuntu mama we yamupushingaga kwiga amubwira ngo ushobora kubikora so ababyeyi bacu si kibazo kandi sinibaza ko ari bo batubera imbogamizi yo kutiga ahubwo kenshi usanga bituruka mu burangare bwacu twebwe cyangwa I mean you guys urubyiruko hariho abenshi baguma ku social media ugasanga bigutwaye umwanya munini ugiye kuri televiziyo uriyo kugira ngo uje kwiga ugasanga umwanya wawe mwinshi nyuma y'amasomo urimo kureba televiziyo cyangwa ugiye mu mafilm cyangwa ugiye mu nshuti zawe tubona umwanya wo gutegura amasomo so kwiga ni ikintu ni investissement ugomba kuinvestisa muri mashuri kugira ngo bizakugire icyo bikumarira ababyeyi n'umugisha Bishop yatubwiye ngo ibaza ikibazo kubera iki what do I want to do niko ushaka kuba bo wenda twabonye umwanya wo gutanga ubuhamya ngiye nababwiye uburyo ki nabonye admission nababwiye uburyo ki nabonye akazi ka mbere ariko sinababwiye icyo nkora ubu nyene so urumva I tried wenda kuja muri career nagerageje gusaba utuzi hano muri Europe ahantu henshi barakurejeta wenda atari uko udafite ubwenge ariko wenda kubera ko swatura umunyamahanga ntibakuzi ntibaza aho uturuka Bishop yatubwiye ukuntu yagiye ahindagura ariko icy'ingenzi nuko udacika intege jewe natangiye nkorera humanitarian organization NGO nkorera muri Afrika imyaka myinshi so I live here but I go to work in Africa kandi nkajya mu bihugu byinshi so namahirwe wenda harimo n'umugisha w'Imana ariko nanone bituruka mu kudacika intege. So I work with one organization and I don't feel satisfied. I still keep pushing. Nkagerageza nava muri iyi ngahapurayinga mu zindi wenda ziyisumba, nkagenda mu zindi kugeza ubu nyine nkora muri UN, muri wenda abantu benshi bifuza kuba bakora muri United Nations. So kwiga ni byiza, iga ufite intego, uvuga ngo ndifuza kuzaba iki niki, ndifuza kuzagirira ubwoko bwacu ibi. So muri AGI nibaza ko wowe ubwawe wakwiha intego ukavuga ngo niki ushaka kuzaba, niki ukunda mu buzima, niki ukunda mu kintu ukunda, biganiriza ababyeyi bawe. I believe ko ababyeyi bawe bazagushigikira. Hari n'abandi baganiriza aba mentors ku mashuri yabo. Ku mashuri yanyu uba ufite mentor wawe azi uburyo ki progressing mu myigire yawe. So your mentor can also help, can also advise you, akubwira ngo nubwo ukunda ibi bintu ariko ko ndabona bizagucanga, bizakugora, ariko yo guha umurongo akakubwira ngo iga biriya bindi. So nibaza ko ari cyo kintu wakora, uvugane n'ababyeyi, uvugane na mentor wawe, ikindi ntucike intege. Suko twese twari ba genius cyane mu mashuri ukuvuga ngo utsinda ku manota yo hejuru gusa. Ni byiza, ariko n'igihe utayatsindiraho urakomeza ugakora. I hope that helps. If you want me to summarize in English, I can do that.
I think he said it all. There is no specific skills that I would say that I've developed. I've been in education for like 30 years of my life, but up to now, I look at myself, what do I know? That I know that I know. There's nothing that I know. I think I'm just a learner. I feel like I can go back to school and learn from scratch. But one thing you should take from this conference is that to believe in yourself. Don't despise yourself and think that I can't achieve that. Other communities have achieved great things because they've had role models, things they can look up to. If this such person can do it, I can do it. Before 1954, the world believed that no one can run a marathon under 4 minutes. And that would be a belief. Everyone believed that. That's true, and nothing can change it until someone did it. And all of a sudden, it became possible. People now, even high school students are running a mile in less than 4 minutes. So the belief is what really empowers you to do anything you thought otherwise you wouldn't be able to do. That belief system to say, it all starts in your mind, say that, why can't I do it? Why others? I see doctors from India, from Pakistan, from Nigeria, say, why don't we have doctors in our community? Why don't we have consultants in our community? Is it because we are less intelligent than they are? No, we're not. It's the right environment, the environment around you, people you look up to, and that belief system is what tells you that if such a person can do it, I can do it. So there's no such a, let no one tell you that there's a skill that will tell you, do this, this. Okay, Patrick said it, ChatGPT. It's something that when I was at school, it didn't exist. And you have to avoid, obviously, plagiarism. But in terms of a specific skill that I can tell you, there's no such a thing. You believing in yourself that whatever it takes, I will do it. And that is the skills you need. That's the breakthrough you need to overcome any challenge that will come your way to achieve your goal. Thank you.
Hello. To answer quickly in regards to education, one thing that has worked was, for me, was thinking, what can I do that will benefit my community? That is also a blessing when you do things, thinking about others, thinking about ways to be in service of others. We're talking about it with Clément. not only it has a blessing and God will bless everything that you do, but you'll be fulfilled in life. And also, passing by, the continent of Africa is the future. Do whatever you want with that information. So, the other question that you ask about how you can help, if you don't have the funds, and you also said you're also limited, I don't know in what, you can also do fundraising for some of our projects. We can work together. I'm still learning, we're still developing. If one of you says, let's say, I want to be a fundraiser, we will sit down together, we'll strategize. If you need certain resources, we will try to provide those. So not only you're helping your community, but you are also growing professionally. So it's more of a whole holistic, transformational experience for you guys. Okay? So yeah, that's my answer.
Thank you. A very interesting question was asked to me if we are born with a sense of humor or we're born with a humanness in us. I just start with this. Every one of us here is a result of his own choice and decisions. First of all, it is true that we're born with bitterness in us. We're born with indifference. Then the rest of the things, being kind, being good, helping people, is something you learn. There is two things that happens to you when you are in the world. Two things, the nature and the nurture. Have you ever heard this before? Nature and nurture. Nature is the way you were born. Nurture is the upbringing or the environment. Then, just to summarize what I'm saying, it is up to you to choose to be human. Before any situation, any circumstance, any crisis, people have two responses. People have two responses or two ways to respond to a situation. You can choose to act positively or you can choose indifference. Indifference means you don't care. That's what is happening in our community now. Some people choose to say, I don't care. Either they're dying or whatever, I don't care. That is being indifference and it's really bad. More worse than being part of the enemy. So you can choose to be umuntu.
Right, thank you very much. So one last question. So you've got a question, last one, and then turaza guha umwanya Prince. Navuze ngo last question watinze. See? Speed and niwe wasabye mbere. Okay, twihute rero muyabaza ayo makesi abiri ahasigaye turangiza.
Murakoze, nitwa Olivier Mukiranutsi Zagabe. Kuri ibibazo bavuze ni byiza kandi byose birumvikana, ahubwo ikibazo nje mfite kiratandukanye n'ibi ngibi. Kuko ibibazo babajije, ibi ni ibibazo wenyine ugomba kuba involved. Ari byo mahitamo batubwiye. Kuko nta mubyeyi wawe uzabona ngo muge kwicarana muri classe ngo agufashe muri exam. Tibibaho. Genda wiga ukore revision utsinde. Aho noneho ga question jewe mfite hano dufite ikibazo kandi no kimaze no kuba hanze y'Ubwongereza nkaza Amerika, Kenya, kubyerekere bano bavuga ati bari kuri uru ruhande abandi bari kuri uru ruhande. Ikibazo nashaka gucereka mushiki wacu hariya sinzara nimba bihari. Ubu ngubu hari ikibazo cyo kuvuga ati ejo bundi namwe mbona utuvideo tuvuga ati ngo njewe ngo nanga ngo bakanaka nanga n'abana babo nanga nzanga n'abuzukuru babo kandi bose ari Abanyamulenge, bose ari ubwoko bumwe. Ese muri ico kintu aho ngaho noneho ababyeyi babifitemo uruhare, bakuru bacu banzu witonde, bakuru bacu babifitemo uruhare, sibyo? Ese aho ngaho kababyeyi bacu muri aho ngaho mushaka yuko muratwigisha iki? Kuko ubu ngubu mfite inshuti yanje nigeze kumva nyine tuba turyogora ariko umunsi umwe yigeze kuvuga aravuga ati ngo jewe sinoshaka muri bariya ngo je sinobashakamo nibuze impamvu ni iyihe so niko ibintu bisanzwe ariko abareba twatu video kandi abumva bagenzi biwe ibi ni yindi spiritual utayirebye cyangwa utitonze ngo bisuzume ni ibintu zoshobora kugira zoshobora kwica kandi n'ubumwe bwose bikica ubumwe kubera yuko icya mbere mugenzi wanje nimba ashaka gukora business hariya sibyo okay nimba je we mvuga ati ndi muri ya group ivuga ati je iriya group ndayanga no kurumva nzamusapotinga ntibishoboka none se muri ico kintu tw'ababyeyi bacu muratubwiraho iki kandi murakoze cyane ni ukubera ibi ngibi zo
sawa ngira ngo mwayumvishe kesi yari ndende ariko mwayumvishe ngaho mufata umwanya mwisubiza mu minota mike
ndafata umwanya wo kuvyishura gatoya I think nabicishije mugihe nabivuga we have to show grace and compassion ku bavyeyi bacu turakura tukumva they are superheroes now mengo they can do nothing wrong see they're human beings now if they choose kuvuga ibitari ivyo sivyo bakabwirana entre bo this is why it's a youth conference right we're saying we're change makers to be honest ibi byose twavuze ngo abavyeyi education truly we're like the first generation you guys are not mistaken abandi bavyeyi barize barakubwira ati hey do this do that there's this scholarship there's this opportunity but most of our parents were not educated here n'abashoboye kuba educated in Africa ntibize hano so biragoye ko babaguidinga so most of the things you have to figure it out sibyo change makers it's not easy it's hard first generation but now nico kintu cha division iba ihari we choose to make that difference nimba abavyeyi badasize kubwirana nabi ntitugera solving their issues imaze imyaka n'imyaka do you understand but niyo privilege nakubwira yaho twebwe nimba tukiri bato tutigeze experiencing the kind of trauma baciyemo biroroshe ko tuvuga ati hey we're not going to listen to this we're not going to pay attention and we're choosing to do this to do that we have that kind of power well in my PowerPoint nagize ma histoire ingene God has been calling young people. Uravyumva? Imana ikaza guhamagara umuntu and one example was Jeremiah and then he told God I'm too young. And then God said, don't say you're too young. Muko uravyumva? So in our culture nuko abana kenshi babigiza ku ruhande. And then now mukumva I don't have any power. But you do. You can say no. Anything kitarimo urukundo, anything kitarimo compassion, we stay away. You can choose to say no. We're truly change makers, guys. Can I tell you, before I decided to go and join my dad and everything, it was an experience that I did. I had to step outside, and then I was like, what kind? Okay, Papa, numunu nyabaki, right? I didn't want to be like those parents who's like, oh, my dad is amazing, my dad is my superhero. I was like, I don't want to do that. I really want to see him as a human being. How do people see him, right? So these experiences, these are not critical thinking. This is why we talk about education. Education is not about engineering and everything. You can learn all of that on YouTube. But in class, there's this skill, critical thinking. You can look at things and be like, no, this is not the right way. Wagenda kubaza umuntu wa kera truly with wisdom, akakuga niko vyamye. But when we come and challenge those systems, we're here to build something new. We're here to innovate, which is why education is so important. So nisho gituma nka Jane muzofa mwarambonye ndiko ndagenda mu mahistoire ngo amapolitike amaki. I have a vision, and the vision is to improve education in Minembwe, is to see a kid in Minembwe yaronse scholarship to go study in the West. Avuye in Minembwe, that's my vision. Therefore, I'm focused. I don't have time yo kuraba ngo YouTube ngo nakayabwiye naka because I'm focused. So when you're not focused, it's easy to lose kwisanga wagiye muri ivyo bindi. Be change makers, trendsetters. You have been called. But unless nanguja muhungu yahagaze nga akavuga ndi umugabo yarisobanukiwe, he has a vision. And you get a vision unity. I love Clement. He's an amazing guy. Just because I have that critical thinking. I'm like, is he a good person? Does he have compassion? Those are the fruits of the Holy Spirit. Guys, the youth, we're trying to be cool, let's not talk about God. This fight is spiritual. How can you go build Minembwe? Sivyo? One kid, I don't remember, I think it was Aline who asked the question, how do you build? Can't anytime, right? But when you're with God, you understand you're just a vessel. He is sending you to build. And if He chooses, you won't be upset because you will understand I'm just a vessel, right? So a vessel needs to be clean. You need to love. I love Banyamulenge. You love everyone. If you say you're a leader, you lead those that like you and those that do not. So being here, we're building leaders. We're building change makers. You are now your parents. The opportunities you have, the tools that you have, you are now your parents. Okay? So, don't just go there. My parents said, challenge it. This is why we're being educated, but be respectful. See? And yes, we can. And we're doing it. Little by little. This is how we build. I don't know much, but I have a vision. And this is why I'm locked up. This is why I'm very focused, okay? So, I don't know if I was able to really answer it well, but all I can say is like, have a goal, have a vision of where you're going. Then you will love truly, purely, with no other intentions, not because someone else showed you love, but because I'm building your future. So, yeah.
Nibaze ukeneye kongeraho?
Yeah, maybe the big people will be the last to talk about this. To be honest, this is a very sensitive question, but may I start by asking you guys to clap for yourselves, because you have actually crossed the boundaries. I can see you have crossed the boundaries of whatever division is in whatever things I can not mention in details. Now, I have two things to tell you. First of all, we're so much distracted in nonsense. I repeat, we're so much distracted in nonsense. I have a story of a man who was traveling from a far place, and then he was at a place, he found a person stuck into a pit. Okay? There were 4 people. One was a person of mathematics, you know. When he came, he looked in the pit, he saw the person struggling, and he started doing math. How long is this pit? How was it big? Another person came with logics. He started doing logics. Where was he going? Was he coming this way? The person is dying. Was he coming this way? Another person came, was a religious guy. He started reciting verses, singing in a river. The person is dying. The last person who came to save the person is the one who took decision without even thinking of all those calculations. People are dying on our side, and we are distracted. Oh, I don't believe in this. I don't see you like this. We are called to save people who are dying. We have no time of nonsense. We have no time. The time is limited. Just step forward, do something. And again, last one, I don't believe in politics, to be honest. I believe in love. I believe in kindness. I believe in impact. Because politics can change every time, anytime. But love doesn't change. And charity doesn't change. That is my philosophy.
Yeah, thank you very much. Ndibaza ko amasaha ndabona yatujanye. So the rest of you are going to have to excuse me kugira ngo dukorere mu masaha. Kandi nimba yumva batagusubije ubegere personally. Oya, aho ukeneye ibyo ukeneye ko bakubwira ubwo nyine basange mu bikari niwumva batakeneye kugusubiza. That's on you. Since ibyo ushaka kumva, I don't know. Thank you very much. Ndibaza ko we've come to the end of the Q&As. So if you can...
Just one last word about the education. Just wanted to say this. Maybe Julie touched a bit about it. What I'm encouraging the young people, maybe to summarize everything I said, know what you want to do, but know also, we will not all be politicians or we will not all do all those things like the young man said, but what will you be in the future, and what will you help in our communities in the future? If Judy has gone today to help the young children and the pregnant women, in the future, the leaders we have today, not only Banyamulenge, but also in DRC, we should have educated people in. We should have MPs, not only even in Congo, even here. Why not? We live in UK. So don't think that we only calling you to go and then you go serve, contribute little money. We don't even have much. But if you are educated, you could be a minister here. You could be an MP. You could be a businessman. You could be an engineer. If we don't have roads in our country, in Mulenge, you could be a good engineer and then we'll bring roads there. You could bring technology, the hydropower or the anything that will help our people. So just think big and focus, as Julie said. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Murakoze rero, you can come back to your seats. So now we're going to welcome a Prince. He's the coordinator of the event today. So if you can clap for him, he's done a great job. And he's going to give the closing remarks and obviously closing the event today. And I believe food is ready soon. So yeah, don't worry. 2 more minutes and we're done.
Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Hello? Thank you very much. My name is Prince. For those who don't know me, I was the first president of Rise Beyond and one of the founding members, and I'm proud of it. Please clap for me. So, this is the second event that we've done. The first one was 3 years ago. Anyone who attended the first one, please put your hands up. Very well. Murakoze cyane. So it's been 3 years. You can understand we had challenges. Hanyuzeho ibintu byinshi. For us not to do it again. Ariko after 3 years, we are proud to have done it again. Please mwikomere amashyi abantu bose bitabiriye. Kandi mwabonye ko event yagenze neza cyane. I think it went very well. And abantu twoshimira for this to go well na abantu ba hostings. Patrick and Gillen, please mwakomere amashyi. Please, please. Murakoze cyane. They've done a wonderful job. Patrick ntago Rise Beyond. Ariko anytime we need him, he's always saying yes. Arashobora kuba afite ikintu. He's older than us. Ntago nduta cyane ariko aranduta. Ni na uncle. But anytime n'umuntu wumva inama, he's not ntago agoye. Murakoze cyane. Turadushimira abantu tubareba, not to do in secret. Murakoze cyane Patrick. Ikindi reka nshimire mwabonye play yahabaye ntago yakozwe mu munsi umwe. There were practices a lot of times kandi yaranditswe. Umuntu wayanditse ni Shandrak. Please Shandrak haguruka bakurebe.
uriya musore niwe yanditse akoresha abasore yakoze casting abakoresha practice byose and went very well. The main actor mwamubonye it was Peter. Peter the guy here. Please clap for Peter please. He's over there. Well done Peter. Of course I have to thank our guest speakers. Without a shimire Julie yavuye kure murabyumva Bishop. Julie comes from far. Please mukomena mash. It's not easy. Please. No, that was not enough. Again, one more time. Murakoze chan. Bishop Ernest, I take him as he's someone I respect a lot. I really respect you. Maybe to an extent I could say you're a mentor. It's someone I look up to. He's very humble. He's very understanding. We invited him. He understood the topic. There's no complications, no demands, nothing. Please clap for Bishop Ernest, please. One more time, please. Come on, guys, come on. I want the energy, come on. The young people energy, Dr. Eric. Dr. Eric, just one thing, let me mention it. It was a short notice invitation. Rumva, very short notice. That's not easy. No umuntu uri busy aratwemerera. I want to hear mumukomera amashyi cyane more than everyone. Namuhobera ahubwo namuhobe. Thank you very much. Yeah, urakoze cyane. Our brother Clement, he's someone nabonye uri very passionate about the youth, and your knowledge is very visible. Ngira mwayibonye mwese. And please clap for him. I'm not saying too much. I'm not going to details. On the speakers, often things bibera hano and then we just disappear. This is an opportunity to get contacts. Now, these are people that can help you in life. Anywhere. Feel free, I'm sure you don't mind, to take details of Anu. Keep in contact, ask questions. They have knowledge in abundance. Ikindi reka mbashimire mwese abitabiriye. Ariko ntashimira reka nshimire abantu badufashije gutegura the event. I'm not going to go into specifics. Hari team within Rise Beyond hari n'abantu ba volunteerinze. Ndavuga who led what. Shimire Joyce. Joyce, he was the head of ushers and protocol team. Joyce nuriya mukobwa wambaye witandiye the white thing. Joyce warakoze cyane. Dufite Nadal at the back, Nadal media team. Ariko muri media team ndashaka gushimira abantu batari muri community Banyamulenge baje kudufasha. Harimo Rukundo, the sound engineer. Please wakoze cyane Rukundo. Please clap for Rukundo. And by the way, let me say this, they're doing it for free. I used to work in just sound system media. A day rate kumuntu nka Rukundo is £300. He's doing it for free. I think he deserves a clap of hands. Murakoze cyane. Dufite chance nawe yarari hano is on the camera. Please mbakomere amashi. Yeah. Chantal nawe yarari hano na mediatrice sinzi ko bagiye nawe makomere amashi cyane baradufashije na Lydia na Mandela ni benshi. Without going into details mwarakoze cyane. Please murakoze cyane. Reka nshimire rero everyone who attended. The young people. Nabonye abana bakiri batoya. Nabonye Hope, the little girl over there, she made me happy. She came. Gusiwekera kwa rambazi zo kurya reka ngire vuba. Yeah, mwakoze cyane. Everybody who attended, abantu hari mazi iminsi ntabona, Florence. Oh, thank you. Fabrice hariya yunamye. Thank you, mwakoze cyane. Abitabiriye mwese mwikomera amashi please. Yeah, just a quick announcement. Abantu ndabona baby they are both. Hariya twateguye ifunguro before you call badusengera. Ashes barabayobora. It's literally next door. It's called Korea. You will see it on the writings. Please take refreshments. Ni byinshi cyane. 2 plates each maybe. Ariko reka duhamagare Mandela dusengere. Nashimira as Mandela is coming. Abantu badufashije gutegura. Yeah, quick announcement nari nibagiwe. There's some young people bari under 18 maybe batashobora kujoining Rise Beyond here. Ariko, please, young people, if you can see Aline at the back, the girl waving, if you can see Mandela here, give him your contacts, we'll keep in touch. This is what we want. Last time we did it and then everybody disappeared. Because in a few years you're going to be able to join. Give your numbers, we'll do a group and we'll keep in touch. So people who prepare the food, bari hariya they can't hear us, ariko reka mbashimire bakoze cyane, abo baratwemereye badukora ibintu neza, and I hope it's going to go well. Eka umukozi w'Imana Evangeliste Mandela dusengera turangiza, murakoze cyane.
Mureke twese duhaguruke. Let's all stand up. It's only a minute. It won't take. Let's all pray. Mana turagushima. Data tukuzamura icyubahiro. Imbaraga n'icyubahiro n'ibyawe Yesu, ubwami n'ubushobozi no gukiranuka n'ibyawe ibihe byose. Turagushima kuko wadushoboje, waturinze guhera igitondo cyose, tukaba tugejeje amasaha, mwami turagushima. Turagushima kandi yuko ibintu byose twateguye, yuko wadushoboje kubikora, tukabikora bitujije mu mutuzo. Ijambo ryawe riza ritubwira ngo byose tubishobozwa nawe Kristo duheza imbaraga. Nubwo turi abasore, ariko ibyo dukora byose muri Rise Beyond tubikesha imbaraga zawe Mana. Usibye wewe Yesu ntago twabasha kubikora. Rero mwami turagushima kuko abantu bose babahaye kwihangana bakaba bageze hano kandi bakagera hano amahoro. Kindi turasengera ifunguro tugiye gufata, turasaba ngo data abantu bari buze kurifungura ubahesha umugisha bibagwe neza. Kindi naco data turasengera abantu kubwo gutandukana, aho tuza kunyura hatandukanye, abatuye Sheffield Hall, hano Manchester n'andi hantu hatandukanye hose, n'abaja ndetse na kure tutabasha kumenya. Mwami turasaba ngo ubane nawe. Ni mu izina ryawe Yesu umwami n'umukiza wacu tubisenze. Amen.